Yes, I'm ready. This game looks fucking incredible. Let's do this thing.
Let's do it. Wait. Where did we go? It's a Christmas mystery.
Okay. For every separate source, you want to right-click, go to properties, and then refresh cache.
Oh yeah.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Howdy,
everybody.
Hi.
We're real streamers for real now.
Don't worry. We are in here looking at you. Hi, I'm looking at you specifically.
I'm looking.
I'm looking at you.
We're just a little guy.
We're just hiding. It's secrets.
Way to erase queer people as.
Damn.
That
Chat,
got
is
no
this me?
response for a solid 2 seconds, and I had a I fucked up. Like,
Listen,
To be fair, I was
Artist
muted, so
I
I
need to
could not
leave forever
respond.
now. Actually, I'm banished.
No.
Are the sources visible? Are they on? I mean, they're not
Yeah.
visible. You know, like OBS visible.
Mm.
Is the eyeball full?
Okay, then it might be because there's been an OBS update, and I was also needing to basically just take the same source again and just yank it in. I'm just gonna post a series of link in Discord, and then it should just be that. So if that refreshes it, then we're so back. So be like that one. So that'd be Renee.
Clearly, we just need a Christmas miracle to just have us all appear.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that one is
If we want to kill time in the meantime, chat, do you know about the Pac-Man game? Because I haven't shut up about it for the past 10 minutes, and I'm not gonna start now.
I love how everyone's name is like capitalized, and then there's just me that's normal.
Kelv.
Sorry.
Kelv.
It's all good.
And Ghost and Juno and Kelvy and Laz.
Laz.
And Calvi is normal.
Wait, Ollie, do you just not hear Laz or nobody? You don't hear anybody.
I was muted.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Laz. Speak to me, Laz.
Sometimes I can still hear Laz.
Sometimes you can still hear me, but not always.
Now everyone.
Now
Yippee.
everyone. Alrighty.
Ollie, I would never go scuba diving.
Excuse me?
And then
All I said, is it the one where the ghosts look
That
like
is-
old-fashioned scuba divers, but neon?
No, that's
the
that's the Pac-Man horror movie. That's a different thing.
Oh, hold on.
Hold on.
Yeah, sorry.
Am I about to get really into Pac-Man for a month?
I think you might have.
There's a ghost.
There's a ghost. See, so in every like once in a while, you will get a very niche hyperfixation. For me, it was Heathcliff's Jimmy. For you, it's probably gonna be the extended Pac-Man universe.
Yeah.
It's pretty rad, you know?
Here's the worst part of that sentence, Renee, is that it's true.
Yeah.
Oh,
I get what I'm
Played
saying.
Shit, why
Heard
is...
of Pac-Man 2: The New Adventures, where it's a second-person game where you're trying to get Pac-Man to do stuff?
Oh my god. What's happening?
Gross is there.
And it is essentially Hey You Pikachu, but with Pac-Man, and he's depressed.
Okay, wait, hey, sorry, hey, no, you cannot throw depressed Pac-Man at me and not expect me to kind of drill down into that one specifically and be like, no, I need a report.
No, he is depressed in that game. It is pretty wild.
Okay, is it because Mrs. Pac-Man left with the kids, or like, what's going on?
That's kind of the energy.
It's...
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's not...
He had an affair with Pinky, and now his marriage is falling apart.
He kept gobbling ghosts left and right.
The
And...
sprites in that game are they're a lot.
She got kidnapped, and I thought, no! But was
She
this
took
after the divorce?
kids.
She took the kids and then got kidnapped.
Dude.
She kidnapped, then kidnapped. Then
Yeah.
perfect. Yeah.
Now the
And the
kids are like,
kids-
wait a minute. We
No, the
Hey,
kids
go-
are fine. They're taking a nap.
Yeah.
Ghost, are you looking for the Pac-Man horror movie?
No, I do have a tab that's a search for that, but I did also just Google Pac-Man games because I was trying to remember the name of the 3D Pac-Man game that I played a bunch of on the GameCube, because that game actually kicks ass.
Hmm.
And it is Pac-Man World 2,
Mm.
and I highly recommend it. It's a very fun platformer.
and Pac-Man Championship Edition, which has like the best freaking rave music soundtrack you've ever heard in your entire life.
Is there like, I feel like they could do because what was the Tetris on the Switch where
Tetris
it's the
Effect?
Battle Royale?
Oh,
There's
99.
no
99.
Tetris 99.
Yeah, I feel like you could do that with Pac-Man. That'd be super fun.
They did
could
one
be
with
fun.
Mario, but I think there might have been a short period where there was a Pac-Man Battle Royale, which I think I played it once and I was like overstimulated and I had to
Oh,
stop.
yeah.
Tetris 99, on the other hand, I played a shit ton of.
That game was
Would
so fun.
love to play Tetris 99 sometime
That's
soon. Can you
so
play it with
good.
other
It's-
people, or like, is it always randomized, or can you just like join a game with friends? I can't remember.
I think you have to
I think
pay
if
money.
it's the yeah.
No,
Yeah, you
I don't
have
have
to.
that. I spent all my money on getting my name on Renee's boobies.
Oh,
No.
damn.
That is better.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. It's still there.
Yay!
Yippee.
I
The
have
other
I'm right
game's still
beneath the
there.
compliment.
Writing your name on titties is very temporary, but memory will last a lifetime.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
But
Okay.
images circulated
sorry.
online last a lifetime.
Ah,
I thought we were still on the Pac-Man train.
Yeah. My bad.
I
Sorry. I misread the room.
I did
Alright.
play a lot of, also on the GameCube, I played a lot of the Pac-Man where the person on screen plays Pac-Man and then you use the GameCube to Game Boy Advance cable and people get to be the ghosts playing on the Game Boy Advance and chase you around, and that was very fun.
Oh, that rules actually.
They had Pac-Man Tingle Tuner functionality. That's kind of
What? that
Tingle,
that is kind of kick
Tingle
ass.
Tuner.
You can't just repeat the word and then think that's it. Like now, that's explained now.
Did you guys not
No.
play Wind
No.
Waker on the GameCube?
Please help me.
What is a Tingle Tuner?
Okay,
is it to do
so-
with Tingle?
so
Hold me by the
imagine-
hand and drag me into the light of enlightenment.
So
So
you know Tingle,
Yes,
Yeah.
the pervert.
Yeah.
the pervert. Yes. Okay, remember him in the Wind Waker,
The
where he was
pervert of
more
Zelda.
of a pervert.
Mhm.
Yay.
Okay. So in Wind Waker, he had a version of himself, or he had this like tool that he gave to you called the Tingle Tuner, and
it looked like a Game Boy Advance.
which looked like a Game Boy Advance.
Oh, that's really funny.
Because you plugged in with that adapter into the second controller slot, your Game Boy Advance, and then the younger sibling, aka me, Mario, gets to play as Tingle ? And like can they have like maps for every area. You can buy like bombs and potions from him. It's used extensively in the speedrun, because you can sort of get stuff in weird orders. But like it's essentially the like little sibling kind of thing for them to do.
Amazing.
Hmm.
I do,
Hey,
if I may.
One of the few uses of that Game Boy to GameCube adapter.
Yeah, I like that concept. To me is so rad, and I feel like post GameCube all we ever really got was like the thing where you could use your 3DS as a controller playing Smash on the Wii U and that kind of stuff, but I feel like there's a
the
cool
Wii U had
thing
some
in
of that, but yeah, not
yeah, I feel like there's a cool thing there that we kind of lose by having Nintendo's handheld and console become the same thing. But
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just real quick,
Yeah.
just so quick, the last. I'm okay. I'll keep it to the last like 10-ish entries of
Mhm.
just Pac-Man games by release date because it's the dynamic is very good. So Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures, Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures 2, Pac-Man 256, Pac-Man Championship Edition, Pac-Man Tunnel Battle, Pac-Man 99, Pac-Man World Repack, and Shadow Labyrinth. And I'm just
Shadow Labyrinth.
it's
Fucking
it's
Shadow
brilliant.
Labyrinth.
It's
So many
perfect.
people. So many people are gonna read that and be like, "I thought he was in Sonic."
Yes.
God, the crossover potentials.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh,
I can't wait until
The
they cross over
shipping.
in other games in the same era, so we get like Pac-Man versus Dick Dug or whatever.
dude.
Yeah.
Pac-Man versus Dick Dug Shadow Labyrinth.
I don't-
Good
The
lord.
Lost Vikings fighting Pac-Man, that would
Yeah.
be so good for me personally.
I'm like this is just spun it on a new head for me. Like Pac-Man as like an eldritch entity of
It's
just
very
this
good.
enormous like unstoppable force
His hunger
that
cannot
just
be
keeps
satiated.
opening and closing at the same rate no matter what, just moving along and consuming. It's just like, oh, this rules.
Alright.
Did
At least
we
as
make
long as
him
he still
into like
goes-
a Titan from Attack on Titan? Like,
He gets
Yeah.
big in the game
that's
trailer.
kind of awesome.
Speaking of Titans from Attack on Titan, I have finished putting back in everybody's Fuki. I do have Big Mouse.
Red!
Yeah.
I'm large.
Here, we'll just
Big.
put Big Mouse here.
Big
No, I'll
mouse.
cry. Pay attention to me.
Okay, hold on. Oh, oops.
I'm kidding. You can do whatever you want.
Make mouse normal size. They're still giant. Normal size.
I can be slightly bigger than normal if you
Yeah.
want.
Slightly
Oh,
big
hey, you don't
mouse.
have to make me the same as all the plebs, you know. Just bump me like 10%.
You
Or
will
maybe
be
just
so.
wider.
I do think that everybody is a slightly different size now.
That's
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 okay.
perfect.
I think I'm the smallest. That's okay. I'm 5 apples tall in real life, so it's totally.
Yeah,
fine.
Juno's a little guy, so like.
I'm so small.
When Juno and I hang out, I just keep him in my little shirt pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can fit 5 apples in your shirt pocket. That's fucking amazing.
The big pocket.
Yeah, I wear big shirts.
Oh,
Yeah.
makes sense. Yeah, checks out.
Yeah.
Checks out.
When
Yeah.
we're mixing music together, I just hold up a little earbud, and it's like a whole speaker.
Damn.
I have tinnitus. It's bad.
That's so cute.
Just, like, give him a single strawberry to like carve in half like a roast.
Juno, I would like
I
you
was
to
just
stand between my headphones and just see what happens. I'm just
I'd explode.
curious. Oh no! Please don't.
No,
Oh.
instantly turned into dust.
Ah,
No!
this happens sometimes. Yeah. I was just about to tell you all that there are 171 works on AO3, including Pac-Man the character, because I thought that would be relevant to the discussion.
God, I'm fairly certain that 90% of them contains the word gobble.
You know what?
You know?
You know what? You're probably right.
I'm fairly certain that a not insignificant proportion of them are Smash Brothers. Like,
Yeah, there's Smash Brothers. There's also quite a few Among Us crossovers for some reason.
Oh, let's go.
Artie, I don't think they're any good, but I will. Anyway,
Crackfix are
Monster
only
of the
good
Week.
if they,
Artie, you're
if you
so
put
right for
effort
that.
into 'em.
Yeah, so, let's see here. Last time on Dragon Ball, last time on the Ore Foundation.
We need to stop this conversation about Pac-Man porn immediately.
Okay, focus.
Focus.
The party discovered multiple locations related to the Lich and the Revenant, who had been revealed to be under the Lich's control. Mick and Fiona had a run-in with the wizard Victor Cyril, while Sparky and Viola opened up. Buford found lost information and hidden clues, while Glamour took a chance and was whisked away to a cage where they got a closer look at the Lich's inner sanctum. Once everyone came together, Glamour attempted to soothe the Lich's inner demons but couldn't reach him. Luckily, though, they reached the Revenant, and Maurice was able to break free for just a moment to let them escape. Excuse me. From there, they fought against the pair, planning to free Maurice from his imprisonment if they could. Eventually, after removing Maurice's helmet, found out to be the Lich's phylactery, Maurice turned against his captor and helped the hunters slay him. Glamour made a deal with Victor, Viola and Sparky took Maurice home and convinced him to join the Foundation, and Mick and Buford called the Foundation to start the cleanup process. Looking deeper into the cleanup process, I have questions for each of you. And then one question for the party as a whole. Mick, once Orc Crews arrived, did Fiona go home immediately? What did you say to her? For context, there was about maybe a day or two between when you made the call and when they arrived.
Gotcha. I think she and I have been working on we have a little bit of a game plan. I think the plan is I am the least suspicious of the two of us, right? Pretty normal.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing fishy going on over here. So in my head, it makes sense for me to be the one who gets their foot in, in the door at the oar. And then I think we have a game plan of some kind to get her involved, but we know that now is not the exact moment that it should happen. We don't
Yeah.
jump the gun on it.
Yeah, for sure. So, this plan of yours, about how long do you think it will take? Because I did have another reason for coming to visit you.
I mean, I know I'm cute. You can just say it.
Well, I mean, that goes without saying, darling, but, Okay, so, you know how being bonded with me gives you access to some of my magic?
Yeah.
I don't know what side effects that might be causing you. Because pretty much I found out that a connection like ours has not happened in over 300 years, and there isn't anything really recorded about something like this. Now, of course, this is not to be like, oh, I'm scared, we shouldn't go on. No, that's bullshit. No, that's absolutely bullshit, and we should go on, and we should prove that something like this can happen. I just don't want you to get hurt in the process.
Yeah, I mean, like, on this, like, I guess it depends on the scale of it. Like, if I got to deal with a runny nose, then, that's a side effect that I can deal. I don't like. I'm not. To me, there is no like. Spending time with you is what I want to be doing, and being connected with you is what I want to be doing. And if there's downsides to being in any relationship, and maybe in other relationships, the downside is that you bicker about what to put on TV, and maybe one of the downsides to our relationship is that, I don't know, weird magical shit crops up, but like it's you, and that weird magic garbage is not gonna change that.
You're right. Yeah. It's you. You humans really do understand things differently. But I am so... It's this gentleness that I admire so much. You're right. We will figure it out, and of course, just do let me know if anything is happening to you, so that I can be there to help you, because I just always want you to be safe.
Yeah, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you.
If we gotta find me some weird magic hazmat suit so I can hold your hand, then like we'll do it. You know, we'll figure it out.
I don't know if anything like that would be necessary, but you know, if it is, so be it.
Hey, if it comes down to it, I'm gonna, when we get back to base, I'll tell them that we met. You know, another to call you an anomaly feels both under-descriptive and reductive, but you know that we met someone out there, and I'll kind of I'll introduce the idea of you to them, and then you know someday soon we'll get y'all in here, and we can do it together.
Of course. Oh, so before I go, okay, so I'm trying to learn about human cultural things. And she pulls out a gift.
Did you find another TikTok?
Okay, so I did find this string of TikToks that are like museum curators, and they're like speaking in the new age slang, and it's very funny, but that's besides the point. No. I looked into the American cookie holiday. What is it called? Kurtmas.
Christmas.
Christmas? Yes.
Yeah.
Here, and she pulls out a gift box.
Oh man. It makes tearing right into it. There's no waiting. There's no getting this guy to wait to open a present.
Well, I thought it was in a month. Is it today?
I mean, you brought it today, so I feel like I can wait if you want.
Oh no!
It's like half open, but
no. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Hell yeah.
You open it up, and inside are a pair of it's a pair of work gloves that are like they appear to be handmade and with like an embroidered wrench into the stitching.
Listen, this is the first part of the hazmat suit. We're all same brain.
I wasn't even thinking.
So we can hold hands.
Exactly. So they have a very special enchantment. I know you were texting me about getting oil all over your gloves and how it would seep through sometimes when they got damaged enough. So these will clean themselves at the end of every day. It's all in the... You don't understand magic the same way. I don't know how to describe enchanting to you.
Yeah, that's okay. They're magic gloves.
They're magic gloves!
I love them.
Yeah.
Thank you. And I up on my tiptoes and give her a smooch.
She smooches you back.
Thank you.
Of course.
I don't have anything right now, but I have some in the works. You got your present coming later.
You have plenty of time. Well, I'll see you soon, Nick.
Yeah, I'll see you soon, babe.
Love you. And then she turns around and starts walking off. Yeah. And then... Alright. Next up, Viola and Sparky. You guys were bringing in Maurice. And so the question is, when you got back, and this is kind of to the whole party, but like when you got back, like how did you bring up to the rest of the party that like Maurice would join the Foundation?
And that's to all of us?
Yeah.
I mean, Maurice had good fighting capabilities, so maybe like a special unit in case shit went sour, essentially, would be maybe a way to go. I don't know how. I mean, that would be a dialogue with Maurice, I would guess.
Also, we kind of couldn't just leave him there. He was very sad and had nowhere else to go.
True.
He was our Bubby. Sad little Bubby.
You're cold, you're cold. I mean, what?
You gotta let him in.
Let him up, please.
Let him in.
We keep
Get him out of his dead wife's grave and into your home.
Yeah,
We found a
exactly.
revenant from the French, and he's like 200. Can we keep him, please?
He's 700 years
Can
old.
we? Oops, wrong one.
He can stay in my room if he's gone.
Can we keep him?
Could just be also that like we don't ask for permission. It's just like, hey, he works here now.
He works
He
here
works
now. He works.
We were absolutely like college kids keeping a cat in their dorm. Like, we did not ask permission.
I can't believe you guys went to France, lost Al, gained a weird fucked up rabbit angel and Maurice. And you're just gonna bring us back like everything's normal.
Look, we lost a wizard.
Lost a wizard.
We lost a wizard.
Accomplished our goal.
We accomplished our goal. The revenant's here.
What do you want from us? We did our job.
You gal is cold. True, let him
Yeah.
aside.
Al is doing great in that pit that he fell into.
He's probably warm, if anything. It seemed pretty fiery and full of blood, maybe.
Oh,
but we don't know that. Anyway.
Yeah.
But Sparky absolutely is like, Maurice is my new best friend, and I have decided that I'm going to try to teach him video games. Despite that being an extremely difficult thing to teach a 700-year-old dead French guy.
It's fine.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. He'll pick up on it very quickly.
Yeah.
We're gonna start slow, like with Pac-Man. You mean Shadow Labyrinth? No!
No, we can't go back. We can't go back.
Can't go back, we can't
start
go
with
back.
Shadow Labyrinth.
Okay. So, I do have one more question, and then it'll kind of just be like, we'll kind of get to when the cleanup happened, and you guys will kind of talk to Shadow Breath, and then after that it'll get to a sort of time skip, and then we'll be at Christmas.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Yay.
But okay. So basically, okay, well, yeah, the cleanup's happening. Glamour, how are you going to reveal yourself? And then, to everyone else, yeah, it's like, do you bring out Maurice immediately, or do you ease into the topic?
I think maybe before, like, an hour or two before the cleanup crew is supposed to arrive, Glamour would probably, like, want to call a bit of a meeting with everyone just to like figure this out. So yeah, they'll probably just say, right, so your people are getting here in about 2 hours. I am not sure how much I feel comfortable telling them about my whole deal, because we're sort of meant to keep a bit of a low profile, and I think I've kind of I'd like to try and do that as much as possible, at least at first, if that's all right with everyone.
I mean, we are representative from a facility that is creeping and crawling with all sorts of interesting individual. Like one of the guys, just a talking badger.
Oh,
So I don't know how worried you gotta be. Like we're like that's like I'm just a janitor, but for most of it, it seems like people are pretty chill. But I don't know about yo bosses how they feel about it. Like if they want you to be secret, and that seems a little weird. But
well, I can't remember how much I explained to you about my whole mission for being here and coming to help you out.
All I remember is that you told us that you were going to find a wizard, and then we found a wizard. So
Yes, I was sent here to help you, and there was a wizard involved, so that's at least all tied up and sorted. I think I'm supposed to stay here and await further instructions.
like here in
It's hard.
Kansas, or
I'm not sure. It might be best to. I was hoping I could stick around with you guys for a little bit, at least until I hear back from them. It's all a bit. It's quite hard. They communicate through dreams, and so
like take a power nap or something. Like I feel like you should call them up, or like
I can't really contact them. Only if it's in an extreme situation. But it's usually they just sent me down to Earth. I have a mission, essentially to help prevent the end of the world. It's fine.
It sounds pretty good to prevent that sort of stuff.
Yes, it's fine. This kind of thing happens all the time. Just random existential threats come up, and it's all about. Oh no, it's all right. We deal with them. It's they can be prevented by just manipulating the threads of fate. So what do you call it? Butterfly effect? Do you know that?
I kind of fell asleep through the first 30 minutes of it, and I didn't really get it. And it was something about monarchs, like butterfly. I don't know, man.
Maybe stepping on a butterfly and the cause and effect that it has.
Why would you do that? That's
accidentally, maybe.
Oh.
Exactly. So be careful. It's what they're trying to say. Basically, we alter small or comparatively small events that spiral and sort of have that domino effect leading to the apocalypse. We nip it in the bud. We go back to the source, and we just stop the small things from happening, so they don't build up to the big world-ending things.
And you're telling me that you got control over this?
Well, yes, it's not like we're not manipulating time or anything. It's just fate. We can see the possibilities of what will happen, and in order to ensure that the world doesn't end and horrible things don't happen, we just nudge the scales a little bit by seeing the small things that we need to do.
If you can do that, what number am I thinking about right now?
I can't read minds. Buford,
that does not fill me with confidence. I feel like yeah. No, you're about to say a name. You're about to say a number.
7. I don't know.
Shit. No, that's good. That's
really
yeah. I love 7. That's a good number.
Was it the one you were thinking of?
Yeah.
It is a good number.
I agree.
Maybe I do have. No, I don't. Anyway, the whole point is that they sent me down.
Gaslighting glamour into thinking that they have mind reading powers is like very thematically
is
appropriate for both of
impossible.
them.
Yeah. Yeah,
Sorry
it
to
is.
No, I was thinking about the number 7. It's like it's a cool number. I like
It
it.
is. It's just got like a nice journey to it. You sort of follow.
Oh my
I'm getting
god!
so distracted.
Yes.
Oh,
All right.
but yes, I think I was sent down with a task. I've completed this task. I think it's best I wait to hear from any further instructions. If there are any other events that could affect the fate of the world and all of that, to possibly ensure they happen or prevent them from happening. It's a whole thing. But it seems like you and this organization have
Yeah.
yes, you have a lot of
The
resources and a
or
lot of
the
reach.
or foundation, but
Hmm.
I know it's okay. Listen, I'm gonna tell the cleanup crew to be like careful if they see a butterfly. Is that gonna help? Is that gonna be a thing?
I mean, yes, probably.
Okay,
It'd be
cool. Yeah,
great
I'll
for the
do that.
local ecosystem.
Yeah, no.
But yes,
That's,
sorry, long roundabout way of explaining it. But they won't mind me being in my natural form, and they're gonna sort of quickly flash between like their normal rabbit form, weird fucking rabbit with 4 arms and wings and crazy shit, and then their like humanoid persona, which is very celestial themed, not subtle little drag person, basically.
I'm I'm fairly certain they are aware of the Easter Bunny, so you can. I mean, you can tell them, and then you can do it. But I think, yeah, I think just we'll talk to Shatterbreath. We'll say,
Hmm.
hey, the Easter Bunny came help us, and you can show yourself in your chill form, and then you can basically just say, hey, I'm gonna transform now, and we're all gonna be there. Be like, yeah, it's cool, and then
Mm-hmm.
you show your Easter Bunny form, and then it's all good. I
Okay, so
think.
lean into the Easter Bunny thing is the best way to explain it.
What do you mean lean into the Easter Bunny?
Well, that's just one job that I do. It's not my
Oh,
yes. Do you think
oh.
that would be easier for them to understand, or should I try and explain the whole fate thing? I probably
I
shouldn't do that.
I'm gonna be honest. I started panicking a little bit when you said that the world was about to end like 4 times a week.
It's not about to end. We stop it from happening. There's so many reasons it could end, and we prevent them from
Okay,
happening.
see, now I would divert from that sort of rhetoric and maybe just go with the Easter Bunny angle if we are to pick a direction here.
Okay, is everyone okay with that? Easter Bunny, helping out in France,
Are you
Kansas.
actually the Easter Bunny?
Yes, and
And other things.
other things.
Okay.
It's quite hard to explain. I think the best
I don't-
thing they'll probably notice that I'm a bit strange and celestial, and I think Easter Bunny as a shorthand for that is probably a good way to ease in. I don't want to make anyone feel uncomfortable. As I mean, I feel all right talking with you all about it because you were involved in this particular task that I was sent down for. But I don't want to go around shouting about it to absolutely everyone. Just in case, it could have a negative impact later down the
Yeah,
line.
no, I get it. I don't tell everybody I'm a janitor. Like I have a life beside my work.
He's a janitor. I've been so curious, been dying to ask.
Yeah. I mean, we prefer the term like cleaning staff or masters of cleaning or
Oh,
chief supervisor of hygienics. I just call it janitor.
nice.
Yeah,
So
I
just
have a mop. Yeah.
oh, it doesn't just clean itself. Like you have to go and do the work.
That would make my work very boring, wouldn't it?
Well, this is true.
Yeah,
Huh.
it's nice. I like it.
Well, that's good. Everyone else okay with all of this? Sorry, I'm aware this. I'm kind of dropping a bit of a bombshell, and if you do have any questions, please feel free to ask. I'll answer them as best I can.
I mean, we're not really in a whole lot of a position to, demand information from you, considering who we all are.
I'd like to
So
get to know
just
you
do
all
what you
as
think
well,
is
if you
best.
want. Okie dokie.
So with that all settled, the crews start to roll in, and you guys see Shadow Breath among them. He's kind of like leading the charge, kind of telling people, kind of based on what you told him over the phone, kind of like different areas to go and check out, kind of different people to go and be like, hey, the neighborhood is doing some routine cleaning. Or to go to people and be like, have you seen anything weird lately? You know, different typical cleanup stuff. And then he goes over to where you guys have been instructed to meet him, and is just like, hey. So, good news, bad news. Good news. Firstly, we have managed to find Al's magical signature. We know for a fact that he is alive. Absolutely. Without a doubt. He's alive. Bad news.
Good.
We have absolutely no clue where he is. We do not know how to get him back. He is not here. We have somebody going to check out the site where he was last seen. But most likely, we're probably gonna find magical dregs. Maybe we find something that leads us down the line. I'll let you know. But right now, we have no idea where he is. Right now, in this moment, basically, this is kind of the typical job end sort of deal. Yeah. So, how did things go?
Well, I feel like we did pretty well.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Glamour and Marisa just like kind of stood at the back behind everyone, just awkwardly shuffling. Like,
oh, is the anomaly still alive, or did you kill it?
Alive is a relative term.
Right.
That's Marie.
Yeah, Marie's still around.
Maurice.
Hey, don't touch that butterfly. I see you. All right, sorry.
The cleaning guy in the background goes, oh. Yeah, Maurice comes out from behind the corner and is just like, hello, I am Maurice. I am the Revenant. And aside from that, he has just kind of stood there. I see.
I'll probably chime in with being like, don't worry, he works with Or now, it's fine.
We've decided this.
We decided this.
We tell directly to Or, hey.
You...
we tell our boss.
Yeah, I do like how you've told me, your boss, that this guy works for us now. That said...
Well, we're all on the same page then.
That said, you'd be shocked at the amount of employees we've gotten this way. Maurice, we will have to talk soon. I would love to get to know you. To the four of you, how did you pull this off? How did this happen?
All right, so the quick lowdown, the 5-6. I don't know if that's a code for it. There was a lich in town and a wizard. Besides the Revenant, the Revenant was kind of partially turned into the phylactery of the lich, which has an armor class. But we took care of the lich, and the wizard kind of just skedaddled. So, yeah. So actually,
Gotcha.
Maurice was kind of the victim in this whole situation, and Maurice is pretty chill. I like him.
Right. Well, the Lich's Cave, was that one of the locations that you left for us to mark on the cleaning map?
Oh yeah, that would
We're-
that would be yeah.
We're just saying yes.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so all of that should come out pretty smoothly. We should find and the wizard. I assume this was the guy who was involved with the whole gargoyle scheme you told me about over the phone.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes.
Brilliant. And do you have any information on him?
I mean, if we have any records of some sort of ne'er-do-well called Victor Surreal, that would be pretty. That's the name of. I should have made that clear. Their name is Victor Surreal, and if we have any sort of record on that individual, that will probably be swell.
Victor
Imagine like the
Cyril.
most typical wizard, like I don't like it's like the platonically ideal wizard, but he was kind of like it was like a Saturday cartoon villain. It's kind of fun, but also legitimately terrifying.
Just like the most evil in a way that's like kind of funny at first. Of like, wow, you're giving me like the villain monologue and everything, and then you look up and you're like, oh, he could kill me with his pinky finger though.
He looks like Mickey Mouse from Fantasia, but oh boy, he was tough.
Yeah.
Mickey
Incredibly
Mouse
powerful
with
individual.
Fantasia. Who the
Hope they find it here.
Glamour, do you actually say that?
Yeah.
And this is...
Oh, they also work for Ord too. Don't worry about it.
What are you guys
Glamour.
just recruiting?
I mean, you trust our opinion, right? You sent us on this mission. Like, clearly you trust our judgment.
It's completely fine. If you have any questions, I'm more than happy to help.
Okay.
Everything runs smoothly.
Me trusting your judgment is a little different from you telling people about Hello. Who are you?
I am Glamour. The easiest explanation right now is that I am the Easter Bunny. It's not everything I do. If you would like a deeper interview, perhaps, I'm more than happy to conduct one and be a part of that. But I'm the Easter Bunny,
Wait, are you in?
I was sent to help.
Are you in rabbit mode?
No.
Okay, the Easter Bunny. Okay.
Buford
Like
is just 2 thumbs up, nodding just vigorously, like, yeah.
Glamour's looking over.
He lets
Can
out
you say no to this guy?
He lets out a whistle and then just like he takes out a device and points it at Glamour and says, "All right, well, you have a magical reading, so."
I do.
Yeah. All right. So you clearly are some form of anomaly. The Easter Bunny. I mean.
It's the easiest way to explain it.
You know, I never met the guy.
Well, now you have.
Aren't you glad we found them?
You know what? Nice to meet you, Glamour. I'll need to talk with you at a later point in time.
Of course.
Maurice, I'm sorry this doesn't apply to you. You haven't committed any crimes, correct?
Who, me or Maurice?
You, Glamour.
Oh God, no! This is my yes, I've not. No, as far as I'm aware.
Okay. I will go with that for now. I don't know if we can run a background check on the Easter Bunny, but I will do my best. All right. Well, with that, you guys are dismissed. We'll get the plane out soon. Fuck. We'll get the car out soon, and you'll get home from Kentucky.
Cool.
Brilliant.
I'll get some baguettes on the way.
You should...
Oh, I'd love a baguette.
Actually, I would love one too.
All right, how many needs baguettes?
Maurice.
Maurice?
Maurice does raise his hand, yeah.
Alright. Alright, don't go stepping on any butterflies while I'm going. I'm going to get some bread.
And while you're off getting bread, a card appears that says, 1 month later.
Gang, I got lost. It took me a month to get back. No.
You're fine. We've been looking everywhere for you.
I come
Would
back
sure
with just
hope.
like just a full beard. It's like, what happened?
That's right. And now we're in the R&D department. Let me get music.
And no repercussions for me.
No repercussions.
Alrighty. Alright, so now, you guys have basically kind of been like, you guys have just been kind of around the Foundation for a little bit. You know, getting back from your first job, you got your, oh gosh, it seems like my stream is lagging a bit. I hope it's... I don't know, OBS is telling me I'm dropping frames, but hopefully things are alright. Nobody's mentioning it. Anyway.
It's coming through okay on this end.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, looks good to me.
Okay, cool. But yeah, you've been asked to help out Archibald and Porridge with a recent experiment that they've had where basically you guys are the only ones that the Atom Hound actually likes. They've tried getting it to come out of the Game Boy around others, and she just won't. Yeah, so we'll only come out around Buford, or around one of you guys. But they're very curious about the Atom Hound's atomic pulses and the effects that would have on basically their, like, they're curious what the atomic readings would do to their magic reading systems, because they can't pick up readings on that kind of molecular level.
And I was about to say, just to remind everybody, because I made these notes and I look back and I'm like, right. Archie is the golem in that wears a sweater, and Porridge is a skunk with human hands.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's like, yeah, that was a thing, huh? It's like, all right, okay.
I am a golem who wears a sweater.
A whole suit from the looks, damn.
Dressed to the
Looking
nines.
dapper. Yeah.
It's a special day. After all,
Wait.
it's holiday today.
Yes. The hodgepodge of all holidays mixed together in such a way that nobody felt excluded. It's wonderful. I love holidays.
It's
Every
actually
day's holiday back home.
just December 12th, but
Oh.
It's not even actually Christmas.
Oh wait, it's a Wednesday. Oh shit.
Ah.
I got work.
Christmas is on a Wednesday. Oh.
But Archibald is just crazy.
All right. Listen,
This is important
you
context for you all to have.
Archibald is crazy and he wears a sweater.
Yeah.
and it's December 12th. Everybody write it down.
That's 3 things we have.
Okay, writing it in my notes. It's December 12th.
Porridge the skunk has human hands, and I feel like Glamour would have gently befriended Porridge the skunk and go on smoke breaks with them.
You do see her in the background fiddling away at the computer. But yeah, so Porridge is fiddling away at all of the computers. She's just kind of scurrying around the different consoles. And then Archibald is just kind of like, he'll like weirdly press his finger against the glass and then turn around and be like, I've got it! And then gather random materials. He does kind of get distracted easily.
He's said that 5 times now.
Yeah.
What has he got?
It apparently.
Oh.
Yeah. Listen, they keep calling me down here because they can't get the Atom Hound out, but I keep telling him you just gotta get enough point on 1-3, and then they get way more applicable. Like they want to help out, but I don't know. Like I've learned the term skill issue, but I don't want to just put it out there. But I don't know, man. It's 1-3. It's not that bad.
I mean, if they don't have the skills, that's clearly an issue. It's stopping them from
clearly
their
an issue, yeah.
experiments.
Might be a training thing. We might need to start a program to get more employees up to speed.
Listen,
That
we're
would be
sending
good.
y'all
I
into
still-
boot camp. You gotta be gamers.
You gotta teach
Still,
the people
since
to
you
get
taught
good
Maurice-
at video games.
Since you started teaching Maurice how to play Street Fighter, I haven't actually had a chance to try a video game since I've been here, but they do look very fun.
Well, I mean, you could definitely try with maybe not the Atom Hound Game Boy. That's maybe playing with fire a bit.
I mean, I'd love to meet them. I'm excited to meet her.
I mean, they're right there. They're the Mario sprite in the Game Boys. It's
Really?
Yeah. Look, he jumps around. You don't even have to push the button all the times. He's just jumping around. Little funny guy.
Just cute.
Yeah. Sorry, you called us down here. Sorry. Did you need help with anything?
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Sorry, I got I got distracted by the little guy on the video screen.
You're so right, lad. We need the little guy on the video game screen to come out of the video game screen, but to do that, we need to provide her with enough stimulation to provide her essentially enough oxygen to fuel her while she's outside so that she does not go insane. And unfortunately, and this brings me much pain, I am not a good enough gamer to be able to do this.
Well, looks like old Buford's been called in for a special job. Cracks fingers.
Does he say cracks fingers out loud?
Just about to ask.
Because he would.
Yeah, that makes
All
sense.
right.
Now, I don't know if you can
Even
see
crack?
on my table, but that there is a game box. Or it might be a cube. I'm not sure.
I like the geometric shape doesn't mean anything to me. I will parse into the matrix and I will understand the fundamental concepts and I will get the high score.
Hell yeah.
You did actually draw a GameCube on there.
Yes.
I was looking at it on my phone and I'm like, wait a second. Looks at it. Oh shit. There it is.
Yeah, it's just off to the side there.
How did you galaxy brain that we were gonna be talking about Game Boy? Never mind.
Because I was like, I don't know. I wanted to draw the R&D department, and then I was just like, I know of a fun thing we can do in here.
Video
Gaming!
games.
It's game night! Plug that bad boy in!
Now, some would call this a gross misuse of our time, but what this will lead to is an incredible use of our time. So who's the real bad guy? Anyway, so I have also upgraded this GameCube to allow for 5 players. You will all need to play a multiplayer game and roll off against each other to see who gets the highest roll. And basically from there, you are going to give the Atom Hound more energy to see if we can provide her with enough energy to upgrade the magic tracking systems.
So you want us to generate energy by playing Mario Party?
Yes.
I was about to say that.
First ever time playing a video game!
Oh, I'm gonna keep that.
I'd like to see you try.
Alright. How do you guys play Mario Party? Roll. Hold on. What kind of roll is this?
I was about to say, if you can describe the mini game, I can probably find a good one.
Okay, actually, yeah, we'll have this be a series of 3 mini games.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
Yeah.
Fighting chance.
Okay. Let me see here. Mario Party 5 mini games. All right.
But the thing is, you gotta press that button to jump. Unless the game says you have to press this button to jump. And then this stick is for moving around, but sometimes you use the little arrows to move around. Really depends on the game when it tells you to. This one, these shoulder buttons are for shooting or slamming.
Oh, hell yeah.
I didn't see those.
Yeah, it really depends on the game. Like not every game. So this button is a wily one. This is called the start menu. Don't press that one because it pauses the game and everybody gets mad.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Why would they even have... Glamour, by the way, is holding the remote in one hand and pressing all of the buttons with just their pointer finger.
Yeah, that's an interesting technique. I applaud you. Meg, I'm gonna kick Glamour's ass.
Is it okay? Should I be doing something different?
Oh, yeah, no, you're doing great.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Every game's a little different.
You guys are fucking monsters, is what Juno says. Glamour's having a great time.
All
I
right.
was made friends.
The button does different things depending on the game.
Yeah.
All right.
It's best just to read the prompts as we get them, so you know which buttons to push.
Oh, I see. So it'll be a different way for each game, and they turn it upside down.
Yep.
Okay, I gotta put a... I think I have to put a 1v3 mini game, or I guess in this case 1v4.
Yeah.
Right, because we hacked it to have 5 players.
Yeah. Yeah, revolving fire.
Like a separate television, sitting on top of it. To the 5th player.
No, they're using the screen on one of the important magic tracking computers.
It's 4K.
It's a quantum computer just doing million calculations to deal with 5-player Mario Party. No, but you don't get it. With the 5th player, the amount of calculations goes...
Amy, there's an inflation minigame? What?
Yeah, there is.
I'm not...
Yeah.
I think it's the pumping the balloon.
Okay, I didn't pick that, but... Okay, so first of all... I picked Bill Blasters, which is the one where you shoot bullet bills at each other. And that one requires timing, so I'm gonna call it an act under pressure roll.
Act under pressure. Let's go.
Let's go.
Who is everybody playing as?
Yeah, who is everyone?
Oh
One of
god, what's the
characters
roster?
and-
I have to pick
Rosalina.
Luigi.
Oh.
I would have gone for
I don't think
Rosalina.
she's around on the GameCube one, but
Yeah.
I think Mick's gonna magic his way into Rosalina.
I mean, Archibald could have hacked on a couple of extra characters. This is a modded GameCube already.
Yeah, there's 5 controllers. We can hack Rosalina.
Yeah.
Glamour is Nabbit.
Who also is not in this game.
That makes sense, yeah.
How did you find that? Like, they just happened to... They just booted it up and Nabbit appeared.
I'm a big Mario fan. Of course I've added Master Chief.
Yeah!
He's playing as Mario because it's his party. So he'll win.
Alright. So act under pressure for Bill Blasters.
So I rolled an 11.
Oh, hell yeah.
Act under pressure on like what stat?
That's cool.
That's cool. Okay.
That's cool.
That's an
So, yeah,
8 for me.
I got a
Reroll.
6.
This is a 10 for Mick.
Alright.
I got a 7.
Alright, Glamour Mark
Remember,
experience.
if you rolled under 7, you get experience.
Yeah.
Glamour, first of all,
Already getting good.
Mick and Buford immediately just tag your ass as a target. And then...
Yeah, so you should have pressed the jump button.
Oh, right. Was that this one? They pressed the start button a bunch of times. Oh, wait, sorry.
No, it's fine. You're learning. You're gaining experience. It's fine.
And then
Okay.
Sparky and Viola are soon after picked off, and then it's kind of a long duel between the two of them, but then eventually Buford does win.
Heck yeah.
Sparky is doing his best to not get like actually tilted about it.
Just mini game 1, already ready to just break a controller.
Yeah.
We can't break the controller. This is important.
Research.
This is research, damn it. We're doing science. Next up is pushy penguins.
Yeah! What's that?
All right.
What stat's that?
So, pushy penguins is... you have to get around the penguins, so I think it's reading a bad situation.
Mm-hmm.
You have to read these penguins.
None of my stats are helping me with it.
Dude, come on, I got a -1 in sharp.
Come on.
I got a +2, so my total is 6.
Hey,
I got a -2, so my total is 5.
Mine is
Wait,
Mine's
wait,
is
am I
10.
actually...
at least we're getting
Okay, I was about to
experience.
say. If I'm pulling on top with a 6, that's bad.
Oh.
If I level up from being bad at video games, I'll shit.
That's amazing. Hey, Leaf.
Leave, hi!
Okay, so who got under a 7?
Me.
I got exactly a 7.
Okay, so Sparky,
I got under a 7 too.
Sparky, Glamour,
got
and
4.
Buford all get experience. Okay, you guys are quickly pushed off by the penguins. Mick gets pushed off by a penguin soon after, and then Viola is the only one who manages to stay unpushed off.
Did we win?
You did so well.
You did so well. Okay. And then Revolving Fire is the last one, which is normally a 1v3, but now it's a 1v4. And I am going to roll a 1d5 to see who is the villain in this.
Who's the one?
Who's the one? Alrighty. Alright. Viola is the one. Alright, so Viola is rolling to kick some ass, and everybody else is rolling to act under pressure.
Oh, come on.
Can I roll protect someone to defend Glamour?
Yes, you can.
All right.
Do I still have to roll? I assume I do.
I think if I succeed, it's like you can maybe like get a bonus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
if
Buford succeeds, you get a bonus.
Okay.
And I did roll a 7 + 1, so an 8. So a
Yay!
mixed success.
Okay, you protect them, okay, but you'll suffer some or all of the harm they were going to get. Alright, so if basically I'll have it be like Glamour gets a +1.
Okay.
Yeah. So now you only need to roll a 9.
So I got a +1 from my cool, because it's cool, and I got a +1 from Buford, which brings the total I rolled to a 6.
Let's go!
Let's fucking
07.
go.
So,
07.
question.
So Buford
Glamour's not a gamer.
Buford tries to dive in front of Glamour, but unfortunately, Glamour cuts him off and dies immediately. Oh, hold on, wait a sec. Viola, what did you roll first?
I was gonna ask, would I add my +1 to I know my prey?
This is
I mean,
Mario
you know us.
Party!
You know us, so-
I mean,
I'm a trained hunter in the battlefield and with a controller. Oh, I'm a
Battlefield
gamer.
of Mario.
I'm trying to think about it because it's like, you have spent enough time around these people to understand, like, firstly, how to piss them off, which is what Mario Party is about, but also, like, you would understand tactics that would get them specifically. I don't...
Do it. Come on, it's funny.
Okay, yes.
Do it.
Because if that's the case, it's an 11.
Okay, brilliant. You succeeded anyways. Alright, awesome. Does anybody roll higher than an 11?
I actually rolled a 12.
Oh, yo!
Nice.
Hey, alright.
It all
Okay,
comes down to the last one. Yeah!
let's fucking go.
And Sparky, like, gets up out of his chair and is like, hell yeah! Like, really, like, intense is celebrating about it.
I think Glamour got confused when Buford tried to jump in front of the thing and thought that was how you win, so they immediately jumped into one afterwards.
Oh, absolutely.
You're doing a
Did I-
great job, Glamour.
did I do it
Yeah.
right?
Have you?
Yeah.
Would probably be like, so you're getting there, but that you didn't want to actually jump where Buford jumped.
Oh, that was the jump? Oh.
Yeah.
I need to look at this again.
Somebody
I will
says
study
that's
this.
the jump button.
Ah.
So Mick won a mini game, Buford won a mini game, and then technically everybody except for Viola won a mini game.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't I win the pushing penguins?
Oh, actually, yeah, you won the pushing penguins. That wasn't Mick. Oops. Yeah. Okay, no, so Viola and Buford both have won. Okay, so Viola has won one minigame and Buford has won two, technically. Because Yeah, with the group ones, everybody win those.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
it's okay.
That's Mario Party though.
That is Mario Party.
Okay, so Buford wins.
Buford
Yeah.
wins!
Listen, it's
Um,
okay. It just comes natural sometimes.
Just
And
comes
the game tells
natural.
me, the game says, press this button to jump, and I jump.
To jump. How is that
Jump.
different from jumping? Because I thought you said this was the jump button and this was the jump one.
No, this is the jump button, and that's the jump button. It's jumping.
Yeah, so is that jumping? Is that the same? They're just going to keep talking about this and like trying to figure it out unless someone stops them.
It's just happening in the background. Just jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you're talking, the GameCube charges with a large amount of electrical energy, and Archibald is just looking at the sheer amount of pulse that it's generating. Go on!
Pure gaming power.
The gaming power! Go on! Connect to the Game Boy! Let's see if this is enough!
And jump.
As you as you connect the Game Boy, the energy charges up, and it provides a significant pulse, and the Atom Hound is able to slowly come out of the Game Boy, and they look around, and then they look up at you, and they speak for the first time.
Oh, they're so cute.
This is not where I belong. And then they slink back in.
Yeah, he's shy.
Oh, they're so lovely.
I lost at Mario Party for a sentence from the Atom Hound? Okay.
Sparky bitter in the corner. Like,
He is still mad. He was absolutely planning on using his vampiric thrall to get Buford to, like, throw the game if he needed to. But he did get a 12 on that one thing, so he stopped himself from doing that. Mm-hmm. He's so fucking mad.
Every loss is a learning opportunity.
I don't know what that feels like.
Buford is the exception, but
Probably just give Buford a pat on the head.
Mhm.
Thank you.
So, Leaf, this is a Monster of the Week campaign, so it is D&D adjacent, but it's like a modern day thing.
Yeah.
Same brain cell.
With somewhat different rules.
Yeah.
Slightly simpler.
But, yeah.
Did you get... Hey, Archibald, did you get the information that you needed?
Well, no, that was basically nothing, but we've proven that the monster can come out. The monster can speak. She is sapient in there. It's just, well,
it might
this-
help if you actually use their name instead of referring to them as the monster.
well, I mean, we don't know her name. It's just the Atom Hound, the monster, just... Oh, wait, this isn't his voice.
I thought Buford gave him a name.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's not the same. I think I have a solution. Do you have Pokemon for Game Boy?
You're a genius.
Oh, come on.
Porridge!
Come on.
To the storage room! And then you see as Porridge leaps over the computer and scurries away very quickly. And then very soon comes back with a large bag of cartridges.
Pokemon.
Which version?
Oh, that doesn't really matter much. I just remembered the one time I tried Pokemon, I got stuck at the first screen because it wanted me to pick a name, but I didn't understand what name it wanted me to put in, so I just kind of left it for later. So I think if the Atom Hound is living in the Game Boy, we can just change the game to the Pokemon, and then it can meet that first screen, and we can ask, "Hey, what's your name?" And they can tell us, and then we can start being very respectful around Atom Hound. I think she would appreciate that, yeah.
Brilliant. All right. Okay. Here you go. And he hands you a copy of Pokemon Silver.
Ooh.
I like that color.
Okay. Yeah, it's good.
All right.
I'll exchange the cartridges.
All right. Once you put it in, the screen glows. The tutorial starts going.
Crap, this asshole just keeps talking.
This fucking guy, am I right?
I don't care about Meryl. I want the Pikachu.
No, I like that one. It's a little guy.
And then you
He's like not in this game until later.
And then you see select your gender. And the Atom Hound selects girl. And then inputs a name. Rohonk.
Wrong. I think it's pronounced wrong.
Wrong.
Alright, so Ron prefers female, and I don't know, ask him questions. Oh wait, they're just on a screen that they can use to communicate with. God, holy shit, Buford, you sick son of a bitch, you done it again. All right, go talk to him.
Yes.
She's ready to answer questions. I think maybe I don't know.
Yes.
Hey, Ronk, are you okay with being questioned? Like, well, I don't know. Question might be a strong word, but like interviewed.
She very quickly gets through the tutorial, collects a Cyndaquil, and names him Yes.
All right.
Let's go.
Oh,
All right.
Yeah.
The conversation might be a little slow paced, but I think this is exactly what you want.
I mean, she's getting through pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, no, she's a gamer.
Yeah.
I mean, if Rohan just wants to stay on there and just input names on the same thing and just delete it and keep adding stuff.
This is better.
I believe she wants to catch the little creatures.
Oh,
yeah,
probably.
I think the general consensus is that you want to catch them all.
Oh.
At least that's what the card there says.
Oh.
I don't know, at least 5, I think. I can name 5, I think.
Bummer is going to try and find an instruction booklet for Pokemon Silver in the cartridge box.
Okay.
And read it very intensely.
As you're doing that, you get a knock at the sort of like the entryway. Hey, are you guys playing game? Whatever. I know you guys are busy in here, but it's kind of near the holidays, so we were able to kind of get a bunch of mail that goes to everybody together. And it's all in the cafeteria, and we're just kind of giving it out to everybody. So, yeah, if you want your stuff, come get it.
Is this just like a random person who came in who works here? Or
yeah, this is a random person.
Probably ask real quick if this, like, everyone. Like, you're sure about mail being for everybody?
Yeah. Yeah, there's stuff for, like, there's gifts, Christmas stuff, all kinds.
Okay. I'll be out there when I'm mentally prepared.
Yeah. And then this person leaves, leaving you guys back in the laboratory.
I'm excited to see what you will get.
I mean, it's December 12th. So we would need to wait like a little under 2 weeks.
Oh,
Well, I mean, we might as well get them now, I suppose.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Sparky's
Well,
also
it's-
looking a little like uneasy, and he glances at Viola and is like, "If you want to go to the cafeteria with me, I can sort of be there for moral support if you want it."
Probably
Why don't
give
we all
like
go?
a small nod to it. Be
Sorry
like,
for cutting you off.
okay.
well, if
Turn
we're
to the scientist and be like, are we good here for? Or
Yes, we've made great progress
do
today.
you still need us?
This is the wrong song. We've made great progress today. Go. Enjoy the rest of your night. Merry holiday.
Mary, and also with you. What do you say?
No,
And-
that's pretty good. Yeah.
And
That's
also
about right.
with you.
There's we celebrate so many different holidays on the moon, and it's so hard to keep track. Like there's a fucking wine tasting, potluck, brunch, buffet, dinner, whatever, pretty much every other day, and I always forget which one. So this one's the Christmas, right?
Among other things, but yeah.
Okay. Because I know there's also the Hanukkah
In Kwanzaa.
Yeah.
and Kwanzaa.
Depends
Ramadan.
on what you celebrate.
Hmm. Are we just
Yeah.
conglomerating them all into one day for now? That seems a little bit cheap, but yeah, you know, whatever happens.
Yeah, capitalism.
Only Christmas is really congested in one day. There are a lot of others that span out between multiple days.
Mm,
Just depends on where your faith lies, I guess.
very true. Oh gosh, it's Lunar New Year soon as well. Oh my goodness, that is. Am I not going to be there for that? Ah! And they're just freaking out, like internally all the way, trying to keep track of their holidays.
Hey, Sparky, are you good? You seemed a little uneasy.
Yeah, I'm good. I just might. He's still attempting to decide if Buford knows what he is or not. I just sort of have a lot that I'm hiding from my family right now, so I don't know what I'm gonna do about going home. Or if I'm going to do that. We'll just have to see.
Oh, I mean, if it helps, I'm probably staying around the facility for the times. Yeah.
Do you not have anyone to go see?
Well, whew, it's that would, let me put it this way, it would be very awkward. Um yeah, so I'm probably just gonna stay here at least this. I mean, I'm probably just gonna hang out with Tufford. He's Mongol and all, but he's gonna stick around here at least as long as I. If you wanna join in on
Th-
Tufford and I's holiday festivities
Isn't your
celebrations,
dad?
yeah.
I can't remember.
Oh
Sparky
no,
was.
Tuffer's my uncle.
Tuffer's your uncle. Didn't he adopt a bunch of you? I can't remember if that was a whole thing that you explained.
He tends to get very excited, and it's one of the things I really appreciate about him.
He sounds lovely. Well, I've
Yeah.
not got anywhere to be unless I'm told to move, but I haven't heard anything in about a month, so.
Yeah, it actually would be nice to hang out with you guys. Thanks.
Yeah,
Yes.
of course. Hey, that goes for, listen, that goes for everyone. Viola, if you wanna jump in on the train, Mick, come on, what's your plan?
Absolutely. We can play more of the Mario game. I really think I'm
I
gonna
won't get quite as mad this time.
I was like, yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah. I got some family I'll say hi to, but I'm yeah, I'll swing by. I'll hang out for a bit for sure.
amazing.
Yeah.
Well, let's go see what we've
It's
got.
probably just like quiet in internally just thinking of just like, okay, who said what? Like, am I gonna have to hide something real quick in my jacket? Will it even fit in my jacket? Oh god.
Alright. Once you arrive in the cafeteria, where is the... Yep, there we are. Once you arrive in the cafeteria, you do see, kind of... you see a young human with a giant mailbag. You know this is the kind of, like, mail delivery person. You've never really learned their name, but, you know, they have, like, kind of... They're young, but they have, like, silverish hair, and, you know, they're wearing, like, a little uniform, and just kind of going around, kind of dropping things off to people. Oh! You! And then they point specifically at Glamour. Who the fuck?
Me?
Who the fuck sent you a crate? All of you have things, by the way, but it's over there by that table, and then they point to a corner.
Someone sent me something?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. But here, for the rest of you, and then, out they take, Sparky gets 2 letters, and then a bag of spices, and a gym bag.
Okay.
Yeah, and then, Glamour, there is a large wooden crate in front of you.
Oh.
Mickey, you have a, basically, like a fairly reasonable sized box.
Hell yeah.
And then Buford, you've got a bag that kind of looks... It's a messy bag with, like, a bunch of letters sticking out of it and, like, different things inside of it.
Oh, God.
And then, Viola, you have a letter and a knife.
Oh, jeez.
Knife.
I'm probably just gonna take the knife and the letter and just put it into my jacket without really looking at them.
Yeah. Now, out of game, I know we, should go to break soon, and, Mouse, I know you have to leave when we go to break. Do you want to
I have
do...
to leave in 20 minutes.
To leave in 20 minutes, okay. Do you want to do Sparky's scene, and then, you know, we can go to break and then you can go?
If that's possible, that would work better.
Yeah. Okay.
Sweet.
So, Sparky.
Mhm.
You know, you see the bag, which is full of, like, spices, and then, you know, there's a gym bag with a rainbow pin tied to, or kind of attached to the, to the, what is it called? The strap. And then you have 2 letters. One is addressed from Nona Calabrese, and then one is addressed from, it just says Dad on it.
Okay. Well, open the one from Nona Calabrese first.
Yeah. Oh, Luciano, I can't believe the turnout this Christmas, and on such an important holiday. You and your parents are going to be missing. The family is in tears, a whole division missing on Christmas. But I know how important your new job is. I just hope you're eating enough, and eating good, so I packed you a care package of authentic Italian herbs and spices. I wanted to send cloves of garlic and bottles of olive oil, but I assume you have your own. Keep healthy, keep family in your heart, and God be with you. Love, Nona.
She means well. I'm glad she didn't send garlic, though. Yes, Sparky is actually Italian.
I believe that's how we came up with euphemism, right?
and his actual name is Luciano.
Amazing.
That's his very Italian grandmother.
I probably get close to Sparky and just kind of whisper, just like, is there anything you're not allowed to touch in there that you would like someone else to remove for you, or are you good?
She'd conveniently left the garlic out, so that's good. And damn, this is like good red pepper flakes, though. But I can't eat them. So, does anybody here like to cook, or?
Ooh, what have you got?
Let's see. We got some good oregano. Yeah, roasted red pepper. Ooh, she sent Nduja sausage. That's the good stuff. That's from Calabria.
Oh.
He's like going through, and there's like a bunch of like really nice Italian like spices and herbs and other sort of like jarred things. And it's like, here, you guys can pick through them and see what you might like.
Of course. I do a lot of baking, so I could take a few things from that. Maybe. Oh, excuse me, I just dropped this jar. Let me just pick that back up. Yeah, and
there's like aniseed in there. You can make some good pizzelles out of that.
Oh, dude.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I think Glamour will just politely take whichever herbs and spices that they think we could use, and if no one else wants any. Do you?
I don't think Viola would be much of a cook. She probably just does maybe salt and pepper, and that's probably it.
Honestly, hell yeah.
Either he just like knows Italian food really well.
Hmm.
The only thing I'm very good at making. Oh no.
I think Maurice is a really good cook, just out of nowhere.
Look, me and Maurice are in charge of the kitchen. Don't even worry about it, guys.
Alrighty.
And Mick, if you have cooking experience.
Maurice is like, where's the calf's foot gelatin? He's just like, has not updated his cooking techniques in 700 years.
Oh my god. It's like, okay, we should probably make a vegan version. It's just like, what's that? What?
What's this thing you call a food processor?
Oh my god, we've got to get him on that shit. We've got to get both of them on that shit.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Nduja?
Do you know what Nduja sausage is? It's like a spreadable, like really spicy sausage. It's probably
I absolutely. Oh, it's very good. I really, really like it. I just think it's a hard word for Buford.
Hey.
It's a hard word for Buford. Nduja.
Alright.
Nduja.
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 Now.
That'll do ya.
That'll do it to you.
Hey.
Hey.
Now, there is a letter from one Roger Anderson.
Oh dear. That's his dad. Let's open that.
Hey, Sparkler. Merry Christmas. Just wanted to let you know your mom and I are thinking about you. I've attached my new number at the bottom in case you need to talk. Your mom's been sick with another fit of pneumonia for a little bit. She's been back at the hospital, but they say she'll be out before the end of the year, thank God. But since she's been a bit indisposed, it's been up to me to get you a Christmas gift. I found this gym bag with a lightning bolt design. I don't know if you need that, but I thought it was cute. If you want to return it, I left a receipt inside. I also found this pin at one of those stores at the mall you used to like. Figured you'd think it was, Slay? Am I using that right? I know
Bless him.
I know you're busy right now. School, work, keeping fit, trying not to wear yourself out if you can help it. Okay. Or try not to wear yourself out if you can help it. Okay, bud? Maybe I could pay for you and Juan to head out for a camping trip or something if you guys ever need a break from things. Anyway, Sparky, I love you. Your mom loves you. We hope things with your new job are going well. We hope things are getting easier for you. Bye, son. Love, Dad.
Sparky just like puts the letter down, kind of puts his head in his hands, and just like doesn't know what to do because Juan is dead. Juan was his boyfriend, and as he mentioned to Viola, when he first was turned, he accidentally killed his boyfriend by drinking him to death. And his parents don't know that. And his parents also don't know that he's a vampire and that he dropped out of college. So this is bad. And he really likes the gym bag and thinks it's very funny that his dad is trying to be the cool hip dad who likes his cool gay son. But he like can't talk. He's just like sitting in the cafeteria like, oh god, I cannot go back there. And my mom's sick. This is just a lot.
Yeah.
So he doesn't know what to do.
I look at him and be like, "Hey, do you need a hug or something?"
Yeah, I do. And then they have a hug.
Probably one of those hugs that just like rubbing your back and being like, "It's okay."
Yeah. No, I know I can't possibly be the only one who's got shit going on. But like I love them all so much, but I can't face them right now. I'm not even the person that they remember. Like I'm literally dead. I can't go back there. And I mean, I'll use the gym bag. I still work out for fun, but it's not like it does anything. It's just God, fuck this. Why did I do this? And he's like really not able to like form coherent thoughts at this point. I'm sorry, guys. It's in public. This is not. Don't worry about me. Fine.
I think as you've been like going on, Glimmer's been like subtly casting the same silencing spell that they did back in France, just so no one can hear. Like, and you've got at least a little bit of privacy in the corner.
Oh, that's nice of them. Yeah.
And then they're just gonna look over, like go over and like not really, not like. I think they go to like pat him on the shoulder, but they don't really know, so they're just gonna put their hand down and they're just gonna say, I don't know exactly what has happened that means you're not able to be with these people, but
Well, I made a really stupid decision apparently. That when I got sick and I was gonna die, I thought I couldn't let myself die because I don't think my parents could handle it. And then I made a dumb decision, and now I still can't talk to them.
Would at least talking through letter be okay? So that way they can hear from you? We've all made at least a couple dozen, I'm sure, bad choices in our lives.
I mean, I'd have to leave a lot out. But I mean, I guess I have to. I can't just disappear, you know. I'm still alive, sort of, and that's what I sacrifice so much for, so I do I tell him Juan's busy? Do I tell him we broke up? Because I don't want to explain that.
Did you break up?
No. No. I well, I mean, when I got turned, you know, it was my decision because I got so I'm not gonna go through this whole thing, but there's a really bad disease called cystic fibrosis, and it runs in my family, and if you get it, then it's kind of over for you. And I got it, and I just couldn't bear to have my parents go through that because my mom's been avoiding it forever, somehow, just barely. And so I was like, well, maybe if I'm a vampire, that'll fix it. And it did fix it, but couldn't really stop myself when Juan tried to help me. And now here we are, so. Ugh.
While
I
you're
understand.
while you're not the same as you were when you last saw them, you're right. You are still here, and you still retain your emotions and your personality that you would have had previously. And in which case, for your boyfriend, sometimes the best lies are laced in a little bit of truth. So maybe you do tell him that he's passed away, but you're not mentally ready to talk about it yet.
Hmm.
Would they respond well to that?
I mean, I just don't like lying to him, but you're right. And I don't think I'm gonna. This is gonna have to. I'm gonna have to sit with this for at least a little while to figure out what to say. But
Hmm.
you guys are right. It's you know, only upward from here.
Hmm.
And the holidays are for everybody, but Jesus, man, you gotta like come face to fucking face with it. And this is just a letter. God, what if I was actually there?
Well, small blessings at least. You've got some
Yeah.
distance and some time to think about it. But even though it hurts to feel like you're lying, sometimes it's the kindest and safest thing you can do for them. It'll keep them safe, but also you'll be able to let them know how you're feeling, even if you can't let them know the whole truth. And maybe that's more important.
Maybe. Because, I mean, I can be
yeah.
truthful about my feelings, yeah.
From
Anyway.
the very little I understand about human families and things like that, they surely seem to love you and would do anything for you. And as you've done literally anything for them, you've put yourself in this position not because you wanted to save your own life, but because you didn't want them to be hurt. It's,
Yeah.
And sometimes telling people doesn't do anything. Sometimes they'll just be in denial about what you've told them, and then they just live their life as if you never told them, which comes with its own baggage, honestly.
Yeah. Thanks.
sometimes compassion is better than honesty for everyone involved. But we're here for you if you need us.
Eventually, I'm sure I'll have to tell him.
That can be when you feel like you're ready and when they're ready.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I won't take up any more of your time, I guess. But thank you.
If you need some space to kind of relax and cool down, maybe going and kind of chilling in your room for a little bit, putting on some music you like, and just kind of having a place to decompress.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, you're right. And he just like gets up and kind of gathers all of his stuff and waves bye to people and is like, sorry, I got tilted at Mario Party, and leaves without saying a whole lot else.
If
But
you
he's
need
grateful.
anything, let us know. Oh, and he's gone.
He's
Oh.
gone.
Don't worry, I'm sure he knows.
Hmm. Sweet kid, that one.
He'll be all right with time. It just takes it'll take a while for things to feel like they're normal for him.
Right, do you guys want to do a break now?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Hell yeah.
Anyway, Merry Christmas. I gotta go.
Hey, wait.
Happy holidays!
Merry Christmas, Mouse.
Jesus, Mouse!
Mouse, that's
He's having a hard time.
fucking
I'm
great. No,
What
that
the fuck?
was great.
I'll listen to the rest of you guys' scenes later.
Yeah.
Okay, have fun. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. Oh my god.
Alright. Chat, remember to get water and stretch and donate to charity while you're at it.
Yeah.
I'm not involved in the charity, but Juno and Renee are, so hold on. Let me get I don't have... I'm looking for the link. Yeah, if you have the link.
I got a link.
Yay!
You got a link!
Me up! Yay!
Yes, donate to charity.
I was about to say I also had the links too.
Give money to charity.
Amazing.
Give money to cancer research.
Yeah!
And with that, let me pick a different song for the break. Yeah. Thank you all for listening so far, and we'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. Right, bye. Hello. That's right, we're back, and we're eating glue.
We're No, it's fine. Carry on.
It's
It's fine. I didn't send a GIF in the Discord. Carry on.
Anyway, welcome back. Since we've been gone, what do I say when I get back from break again? My brain is a little scrambled, so do be patient with me.
Last week on Dragon Ball Z is usually a good one.
Yeah, last week on Dragon Ball Z, so, Sparky, so first of all, you guys played Mario Party, and then Sparky, read a letter from his parents, and then he got really sad and went home to, go chill out for a bit. Decompress. And now the rest of you guys are here with things from your families. And Glamour has a crate.
Glamour is very pointedly...
in the crate.
Glamour is not looking at the crate. Glamour is looking expectantly at all of you, like, so what did you guys get?
No. That's not how we do this. You got a crate.
But, well, yes, it's... Look, the size isn't important. It's about the meaning and the sentimental value and such.
Oh, no, this is not an inferiority thing. This is just like, you got a crate.
Yes.
The mail...
I can give you a crowbar and we can get this over with. I just need you to acknowledge the fact that you got a crate.
I did.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah. What's in it?
I don't know.
You want to figure it out?
Here's the better question. Do you want us to be around when you open it?
Sure. Yes. I mean, it would look weirder if I just moved it out of this cafeteria and such, probably.
Is this one of those butterfly things?
I don't really know. I'll level with you. I wasn't expecting anyone to send me anything, other than perhaps the odd prophetic dream. So this is odd.
Yeah, I was about to say, you mentioned that you get like messages in your dreams, but what if this is the thing that they send you this time?
That would be very unorthodox. Maybe we could bring it to the office and open it.
Yeah, sure. I'll get like a little trolley thing to like carry it over because it's a crate.
It's a crate. And sure, it might be quite light. Glamour's going to try and lift it.
Yeah, it's crate weight. It's like, you do feel that like there's a bunch of individual items in there moving when you lift it.
Oh no, sorry, that's workplace safety hazard. You're not supposed to be lifting crate of that size. I'm sorry, but by regulations 225678454558887, you're not supposed to do that. Let me just get the crate carrier.
That's many numbers.
Yep, I learned them.
You did.
I almost heard a fee-fi-fo-fum in there, I think.
Fee-fi-fo-fum. A
crate without a carriager is dumb.
An actual giant walks by and is just like, yeah, we were at OSHA. Where were you?
Oh.
Walks away.
I mean, we went across the ocean. But is that a similar thing?
No, we went to Kansas. That's on the mainland. We're still good.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll just roll up with like a basically a tool to carrying crate, so it has like a little slit and a couple of wheels, and I'll just tip it up on that one. It's like, yeah, right, okay, I got a hand on it. No, it's safe. Did a little razzle tassel, but nobody wrote fragile on the crate, so I can't be held liable.
Yeah,
I think that's another one of them, like regulation 2 or something.
All right, hell yeah. So you
does it look very stable
So
of a
you-
crate, like very secure.
Yeah, so you grab a hand truck and you you move the crate to your office.
Yeah.
Oh, Glamour, if you could help me and just take my sack of letters, that would be great.
Oh, of course, yes. And they just
Yep.
like grab it and. Do you want me to get the other side as well, or?
It should be fine. Maybe when we get to the steps, I might need some assistance. But I think just for regular planar travel, we can just move left to right. It'll be good.
Hey.
All right, awesome.
And I hand truck the shit out of that crate.
It's okay with planar travel, but not plane travel.
What? No, like we're on a single plane. It's like just going straight.
It'd be
That's
expensive to get a plane for everybody.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's what you think, but okay.
Alrighty, so you enter your office. By the way, since you were last here, it has been completed. All of your furniture has been installed, including the 3 Haven features that you picked out, which were yeah. Which ones did you guys pick out, by the way?
Oh shit!
Oh boy.
Oh boy!
I didn't pick shit.
Oh god! Scrolling back.
Do you want me to grab you the list?
I honestly don't remember what was picked.
I think
Now.
let's pick them now.
Yeah, I think all I remember was custom office chairs.
Yeah, gamer chair was
yes.
one of them.
Yeah,
Mhm.
We did
Yeah.
Go hard on the gamer chair.
we did
Gamer
go.
chair and a PlayStation 2.
Yeah,
Because we have taste.
exactly. I know.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So 24th of October, you sent us the thing, and I said my vote is on Lore Library Workshop Campaign Room. Blah blah blah. And then Wire Mouse was agreeing. Armory, Magical Library potentially also. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was like the general vibe.
General decision.
So, Magical Library, Panic Room, Armory, and Lore Library were the 4 ones that you guys were kind of between.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. In that case, cross one of those out, and then that'll be your office.
Move it up. Okay, so. I mean, I guess we already have something akin to the armory.
Mm.
Yeah.
Just
Oh yeah,
near
true.
the facility.
Spot. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
There
mystical
was just
library.
Magical Library versus Workshop.
Yeah, I think lab and workshop kind of operate kind of similarly. It just sort of depends what flavor suits us best.
True. I feel like if it has the potential to be manned by other people, I think lab like expands our capabilities the most, but like
Mm.
workshop probably applies more to like what would actually be useful for our current skill sets, I feel like.
Mm.
I mean, we can ditch the lore library. That's for
Ow!
nerds.
What lore?
The
Give me
lore.
Look, if you're not gonna teach Glamour to play video games properly, they're gonna need some reading material.
Okay, fine.
And it is a
then-
+1 for any forward investigate a mystery, so
Yeah.
Yeah, in that case, I think I would say Viola, you can get to pick whatever fits. Because if Meg and I get something that looks like a workshop, which would fit for cars, and then also guns in that extension, and then a lower
Yeah.
library would be good. Then, yeah.
All right. So
we pick 3?
yeah.
Ian's.
Okay.
Mhm.
The lore
So-
library seems important. The mystical library kind of seems like it would be important, but not sure if we would want to do that. And also like infirmary for healing purposes.
Yeah.
I mean,
I do have an old, well-maintained book in Old French, and it is magic as shit. So we could put our first tome in there.
hey.
Would love a good tome. I also have healing magic in general, so
I
I feel
will
like an infirmary is not
I
as...
will say on the infirmary, across the street from your office is a hospital.
I am looking at the hospital.
Yeah, but they have
That is true.
cherry lollipops, and I prefer blueberries.
That's fair. You know, you gotta
Wait,
get
there
your
are
own
lollipops?
stocked up. There were, you couldn't find
yeah,
them.
Yeah, you
We
have to
could
ask
just-
nicely for them.
We could just get some and have them in a jar in our office, and you can take
Yeah,
them with you for doctor's appointments.
I will say, if you do pick one of the lollipops, you are automatically signed off of dental because they're no longer like accountable for your dental hygiene because you ate a lollipop. So
Oh, that's a devilish little pact there.
yeah, but the lollipops were all good.
Hmm. Well, I think I like the idea of the panic room workshop and then one of the libraries as a combo.
Yeah.
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 All right. Well, in that case,
I might say sorry.
in that case, since it's a library, there's just a library in the office, and you guys can decide which version later.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
We can specialize it.
yeah, and then, you know, there's the workshop, and you have a locked armored panic room in the corner that, you know, it's safe from everything outside and safe from everything inside.
And that's where we're storing the PlayStation 2.
Yeah.
That is where you store the PlayStation 2 when it is not in use. You cannot lose that thing.
Listen, if you're locked in a panic room, you should be able to just play video games.
And then, you know, in your office, you know, you do see that it has the 6 chairs, the big plush chair that Shadow Breath used, the lazy boy chair that Al requested, the pink gamer chair that Buford requested, just all. And then let's see here. I forgot what chair Sparky requested. Man. Okay, I forgot the other chairs. What chairs do you guys have?
I have a pink gamer chair with kitty ears.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any getting around it. Gamer chairs are made to look like the race car seats.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Mick's diving right for that, so.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I think Glamour has a purple version of Buford's, but with bunny ears. Same manufacturer. Same manufacturer, but they have different animals, and Glamour's just like, oh yeah, that'll do.
Yeah.
I think Mick's is like way over the top. It's got like the holes near the neck area and like straps to and buckles and stuff. The seatbelts.
Fuck yeah.
It's so unnecessary.
There is a place to attach a steering wheel controller.
Yeah.
Okay. Unless Mouse DMs me otherwise, I'm just assuming that Sparky also has a gamer chair.
Yeah.
Surely. What else?
I'll probably have more of a recliner chair that just props the feet up.
Mm.
feel like Sparky would either have one of those or one of those like way like over engineered like ergonomic posture chairs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When you used to have to spend like $1,200 on or something.
Scorpion gamer chair. Oh hell yeah!
Yeah. Yeah.
I got the
Yeah.
one from Diva.
The diva chair.
Oh, the diva chair. Yeah, that's what Glamour has.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
both have Overwatch chairs. All right. So you're in your office with a bunch of gamer chairs. There is a dusty lazy boy in the corner, unused.
Oh, Dusty.
Obviously already dusty.
for narrative effect.
Over all of it.
And then just 2 reclining chairs. Alright, this is perfect. Alright. Oh, hell yeah.
Viola, I don't get why you wouldn't get a why you would get a chair to cane swivel. And I'm just slowly rotating. Whee!
Glamour is crouching in theirs. Like
Oh, yeah.
very ADHD posture.
I was about to say, these chairs are not ergonomic. They are bad.
No.
They look real cool.
Yeah. I'm sending them to chat for reference.
Yeah, our fucking chat is just filled with chairs.
Cheers.
Whoa, chairs be upon you.
Become
but yeah,
chairs.
Glamour's just gonna sit hunched up on the chair until they can't really avoid it. But they're just gonna stare at the crate until they can't procrastinate it any longer.
I got a crowbar.
Oh, also, I wasn't planning on you to come to your office till later, but there is something that we need to touch on right before. I need you all to roll to. Fuck. Which roll is this? Roll to.
Fuck, this seems a bit forward.
Oh.
Is it? No, yeah, investigate a mystery.
Okie dokie. Can we decide that we have a lore library right now?
Yes.
So we get that.
Alright, in that case, I'm rolling a... So the lore library gives a +1.
+1, okay, cool.
Yeah. So I rolled a 7 + 2 + 1 for a total of 10.
Hell yeah. Alright, you get your 2 questions.
Alright. So when in time does this spider sense pop off?
It pops off when you let's say when you exit your conference room with the chairs and you notice a bit of a smell.
Alright. What can it do? And what is being concealed here?
What is being concealed here is there's someone in your office.
Huh.
There's someone hiding behind one of the doors. And what can it do? A lot of things. One in particular is well, what is it doing right now is it's kind of skulking, I guess, but it is capable of... It doesn't mean you any harm, is I guess what I'm trying to say.
Okay, that's good.
Thank God.
I got an 8 on it. Do we all roll individually, or is it just for Buford?
I mean, you can roll individually, yeah. Buford did find out, yeah, there's just somebody behind one of the doors.
I think, the way it makes sense to me would be that I'm, having the hand truck, and Glamour said that they would be assisting, so they're like at the bottom helping it come up. So I like butt first into the office, and then like Danger Sense like and I'm looking at the blocked door, and I'm sensing there's somebody else in here. It's like I reveal thyself, and I'm like putting it down and pulling out a pocket knife. What happened? So the crate, I don't know how big it is, but I'm imagining it is blocking most of the door.
The door tries to open and opens into the crate. Do you mind moving the crate? There's something in the way.
And I see who's speaking.
Do you know anyone? Okay. Maurice sticks his skeleton hand out of the door.
Maurice. God damn it, Maurice. Maurice, you're scared to live but Jesus out of me. God damn.
Glamour had their massive silver hammer ready to strike, and they just like unsummon it like, oh god. Okay.
Oh god damn it. Hey, sorry.
Surprende! Or surprendre! I don't know much French, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
And then when you open the door, there is a giant log on the floor of your office.
Oh!
Hey, Maurice?
What? Happy Yule! Happy Yule! And he hands you a stick.
Oh.
Oh, cool, stick!
Oh.
I need descriptions of the stick right now.
The stick is... First of all, it's very long. It's about as tall as Maurice, and Maurice is like 6'4".
Wow.
And it's sturdy, made of wood, and has a cap at the end of it that appears to be made of some form of rubber. You hit the log with the stick.
Oh hell yeah, this rules! I'm about to hit it, and then I realize, oh shit, sorry, I'll just do this real quick, and I move the crate out of the doorway. It's like, everybody, Maurice got me a hidden log.
Nice.
Oh fuck yeah.
Wait, were we all supposed to give each other gifts?
Oh no, this is just the thing. We all go around the Yule log, and we hit it with the stick, and normally we tell the children that the log is shitting out the cheese and the nougat, but it's really just I just put it in there. But we hit it with the stick, and the cheese and the nougat comes out, and then we eat it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Together.
We can do that later, of course, but yes, together.
Wait, no. So did you put cheese? Is there currently cheese present within the log?
Yes.
And you don't want to. Oh God, I was about to ask if you're going to refrigerate it, but I'm assuming that's going to be a foreign concept, huh?
Oh yeah.
How?
I know about salting and wrapping.
Oh boy.
Not a lot to cover.
I'm surprised we haven't covered it in the month we've been here.
I was busy, I guess.
I mean, we have a...
Somebody did tell me about the hot pockets, and I have not eaten one, but I have seen them be put in the microwave.
That might, I guess it won't kill you, but
it smells interesting.
Interesting is so polite. Yeah.
How long has that cheese been in there?
20 minutes.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fine.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
We don't leave it in the log for long.
Okay, no, that's fine. Is the nougat touching the cheese?
That's important.
Would that be a deal breaker?
Okay, so there's a lot of factors getting into play here. What cheese are we talking?
Googling cheeses.
I heard the mouse click.
Used in Yule log
Because
celebration.
it's like if it's a brie that still has the cheese skin on, I think I'm okay with that. If it's like a mozzarella, that's gonna be bad city.
Mozzarella is an Italian cheese.
I mean, is it like a Gruyere, maybe?
Goat cheese.
Oh. Oh, I wouldn't.
Oh. I don't feel like I'm up for watching a lot of shit out goat's cheese that's been touching nougat.
I mean, as long as we don't have to eat it.
Do we have to eat it?
You don't have to. You can eat pecans instead.
What?
You can eat pecans instead.
It is kind of a one or the other kind of thing.
It's not a one or the other kind of thing. You can also eat nothing.
You know what? I'm going to set aside my normal standards for food hygiene, and I'm gonna try something new. I shall eat the shitted cheese and nougat.
No, you don't.
Out
you
of
don't
respect
have to.
for old-timey customs, I am here to learn more about the world, and if sometimes that means you gotta eat shit cheese, that's just part of it.
Have I fucked up somewhere? I'm sorry.
No.
No, you are super
I
fine.
was the narrow-minded one. Yeah.
All right. In that case, do you want me to hit the log first?
I would be honored. I would like to slam that log, please.
Let's slam that log.
All right, hell yeah. Maurice shows you how to slam the log, and then sometimes that means you gotta eat shit cheese, and yeah, if you hit it right, then a little bit of cheese comes out.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That is such a conceptual, strong. Okay, yeah, no, it's something. So this is normal. This is not like a 700-year-old prank you're about to pull on us.
No, this was one of the many traditions that we did. There's a lot going on with Yule, actually. You've never even heard about the lads.
The lads?
That's
Juno speaking.
There's about 13 of them. 13 Yuletime lads. Real rascals they are. You've never even heard about Sausage Swiper.
I am so happy that we installed that library that might be a lore library, because this seems important.
Well,
the Yule lads. Oh, I know them. Yes.
Rough bastards.
God, nightmare. Can't take them anywhere.
Can't take them anywhere.
Cheese and nougat is actually pretty good.
I love that. I'm so glad. You know,
Banner's gonna try it because they're looking for any excuse to not look at the crate.
I baked the nougat myself. The cheese is store-bought.
But they go really well together.
I noticed the wrapping. I didn't notice it at first. I had to chew it out. It was good. Yeah.
Wait, what? You're not supposed to eat that part?
Oh God. Oh no. No, not the microplastics. God. No, not the microplastics.
What's a microplastic?
No, okay,
What is a microplastic? What is plastic?
Okay. Oh God, okay, no, I refuse. I'm not. Okay.
It's the
if
thing
it-
that the PlayStation is made of.
Yes, do not eat the PlayStation.
We can't eat the PlayStation. Wait, didn't we mention this before?
Yes, the topic of eating the PlayStation has been up a couple of times during this month, and I cannot stress this enough. We do not eat the PlayStation. We do not eat the cartridges. I know they feel really nice to have in the mouth, but we do not eat them.
Yes.
Such a good
No,
mouthful.
see, the problem is you're saying as though you were like agreeing with me, but I feel like you're gonna eat the cartridges if I look away.
Can I admit something to you?
You ate one of my cartridges, did you? It has memory on it. Like, that's my save games.
I didn't digest it, but I was very curious about the taste. Now, granted, I can only really consume rotten flesh, so it didn't really taste like much of anything.
How did my save file for Grandia 2 taste? Because I'm betting it was tasting pretty sweet.
Oh, it wasn't Grandia 2, it was Grandia 1.
Oh, thank God.
Like any other person who would have been plucked from Maurice's like time wouldn't have tried to eat it. This is just Maurice being a freak specifically.
Yeah.
That's what I like to think in my head.
Be like, you don't know if it's edible if you don't try.
Okay.
Maurice has
Glamour
been
is gonna be.
Yeah.
So, I was just gonna say, Glamour's gonna just be smacking that log with a stick and eating the cheese until, just glancing over at the crate occasionally until someone pokes them.
Oh my gosh.
Open it.
Tammy,
They
no.
are so avoidant. Oh no, that's not good.
Okay. Maurice does look at the crate and goes, "That is a giant log."
It's a square one, yes.
It's interesting. How did they get it to be so smooth?
Come on, man, you know what wood is.
I'm trying to see what I can get away with. Am I doing a good job?
Oh, Les, you're cutting out a little bit.
Oh.
I don't think we caught the end of that sentence.
Shit. I'm trying to see what I can get away with. Am I doing a good job?
No.
Am I still cutting out?
You wanna know the messed up thing, Maurice? There is something within that crate, and Glamour doesn't want to open it.
It's not. It's not. It's not that.
See, it's just I thought Yous was an Easter bunny, but it seems like Yous an Easter chicken.
Ooh.
Damn, those are indeed fighting words.
Yeah.
Glamour is going to just walk straight over to the crate, summon their giant hammer, and use the other end to pry the crate lid off in one swift motion. Totally normally and not filled with quiet fury, just calmly and normally.
Hell yeah. Alright, the crate lid swings all the way over.
Brilliant.
It's
fine.
Inside the crate is a giant box of apricots. Just a pile of apricots. And on top of that is a little transceiver that you remember as moon technology, but to everyone else it just kind of looks like a little... It kind of just looks like a little fidget toy.
Let's say just a little pager.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I like to think it probably looks like one of those oh god, what are they? They're like the ones that are like a bunch of rings. Like squiggly things that you can like disconnect and like reconnect into a ball.
Yeah.
And I think they look at it and they're like, they did Someone did just send me a. Huh.
Ah, cool. You got a box of apples. Nice.
They're apricots.
What the?
They're gonna take the fidget toy thing, like shaped thing, and activate it. They're gonna, I don't know, untie it. I like to think they like untie it and it like forms like this like weird glowing hologram line.
Yeah.
And whatever the message is, kind of like the waveform comes through that.
Yeah, you see a holographic image of a fox, a rat, and a scorpion appear in sort of little light. And then the scorpion lights up. Glamour, we heard you were sent out to Earth for an important mission, so we figured we would get together to wish you good fortune. And then the rat lights up, and to send them food, and to send you some food. That, mind you, Mischief and JN picked out the food. And then the fox starts to glow up. Through my research, I found out about a time in human culture called the Holly Days, where they exchange mineral goods and merriment. I thought this could help your cover if you had the best minerals. So we filled this entire box with apricots, which are super high in natural irons, which we think that should satisfy the mineral goods requirement. We just hope it's got that merriment that humans love so much, so you can be the best at the holidays banquet. Well, we even made sure it was an amount no human could match in case someone else brought apricots.
I love apricots.
We will make sure to wish you good fortune during afternoon tea until you come back, and then all three in unsynced unison just wish you goodbye.
I think we lost the end of that one as well, but this is really cute.
Yeah, all three of them in unsynced, chaotic unison say goodbye to you. Why do I keep getting cut out?
Oh no, is it the Discord, like, noise gate might be really high?
Maybe.
Might be.
I don't know what's happening.
That's the only thing I can figure.
What's happening to me?
I don't know why, but I'm looking at this huge box of apples and I'm feeling inferior for some reason. It's like I could never match it. Why do I need to prove myself to this box of apples?
Oh, that's them.
But yeah, they just said bye in a chaotic discourse. Discourse.
Glamour's just going to be very quiet for a long time, as if they're just kind of like processing something, and maybe perhaps realizing that people care about them and think of them when they're not there for the first time potentially in their existence.
Oh,
and
Glamour.
maybe yeah. But you guys don't know that. Shut up. Anyway,
I was about to say, like, how does it look from the outside? Like, is Glamour just staring at this transceiver thing?
They're just staring, like when the message glows out, they're just staring past it through at the apricots, and they're just standing incredibly still and just blinking and completely somewhere else. And
yeah, go on.
Oh yeah, they're just gonna be staring and kind of lost in thought for a minute.
Depending on how cognizant you are, Buford would like slowly move in to try and get an apricot.
Buford reaches in and, like, at the last possible second before you're about to lift the apricot out, Glamour grabs your wrist at like a lightning speed and goes, "I'm gonna make so much jam." I'm gonna make so much apricot jam. And there's gonna be spices in it, and it's gonna be good. Would you like some?
Yeah, sure. I would love that. Just no garlic for Sparky.
Oh, of course. No, there's no no. Oh, I gotta get these back to my room. Wait. I don't have a room, do I? Wait, do I?
Oh yeah, you can
What
just
was
borrow mine. I'm not using it. I mean, I'm using it as an egg incubator
How is that
currently.
going, by the way?
It's going, I think.
Oh.
I haven't been there for a bit.
Oh.
Okay, so there
Well, can I
is no
use-
last time you checked. Got it. Ominous.
Yes. I mean, we could go and check it out, all of us together. But if you have presents you want to open and such first, we could do that first. That's totally fine.
Yeah, no, I have about 68 letters I have to go through, and I need to respond to every single one. I'm probably going to be stuck here for a while.
Very fair.
Yeah. But listen, I can give you my key, and you can just stay in my apartment. And if it's a crater, I didn't do it.
Thing.
I
Mick's
was
head
against it.
snaps up as he remembers for the first time since it happened what is in Buford's apartment.
Yeah.
Should we? Maybe you could all come with me to bring the apricots there.
That sounds a lot like implicating yourself in a potential bad situation, and I haven't heard anybody be mad at me, so I'm gonna assume it's fine.
Well, yes, but you'll know it's fine if you go and check it out.
The fact
I'm
that
gonna
we've
be
heard nothing tells me either that it's fine or that it's above our pay grade. That is super
listen,
not fine, but that it's none of our business either way.
God, I hope it's the latter. Um, I, listen, Clamor, I'm gonna be honest with you. The apartment complex freaks me the fuck out. I really don't want to be in there. I I get like I step inside and I start hyperventilating, and my brain hurts. So
Oh.
I'm fine just sleeping in the office. And when my car gets out of the garage, I would just love just hang out in that one. I'm not really super into getting into the apartment unless it's absolutely necessary, because that place is very big and scary, and I don't like the geometry. It sucks. Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. I haven't actually been there myself. I've honestly just been kind of wandering around.
I
It is
it's a
it is
it's a
low
bit
on
too
the
much
feng
for
shui,
me.
I'll say.
I've been
Yeah.
sleeping in the office, on top of the garage, in the infirmary, in the containment center. Actually, they don't even notice when I'm there.
That's
That's
worrying.
Yeah, that's not.
They don't notice what's going in or out of the containment center.
Uh,
That can't be. That
Mm,
can't bode well.
it probably doesn't, but they never really gave me a room or an office
That's not.
or a team. They keep saying they're going to, but it hasn't happened yet.
All right, we should probably talk to Shadowbreath about that, because my best guess is that it's kind of like a holiday situation where HR is like, "Yeah, we're gonna deal with this in the new year."
Me mentally knowing that I got my room super quickly when I got here is just like, I'm gonna go talk to him. Like part of me is like wanting to be like, I'll just go talk to him right now.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, Glamour and Maurice have not gotten accommodations since coming back to the Foundation.
Well, why don't we go and check out that situation? Maybe me and Maurice, or me and Maurice and Mick, and anyone who wants to come along with. But there's no pressure if you want to stay here and go through presents and things. That's fine too. But that's where I'll be heading.
Yes,
I'm gonna head too.
I will go with you
With
to
them.
admin.
I'll
Yeah,
I'll
go
be
check it
here
out.
dealing.
Get y'all started.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I'll probably just be here fixing my letters and making sure that everybody gets a proper and measured response.
Hell yeah.
Of course.
Is giving a measured response the thing that you've had trouble with?
Um, well, I don't know, man. I'm kind of finding myself in a new situation, and I don't know how I'm going to react to reading these. I think I'll be fine. Like if it's too much, I'm probably just gonna, I don't know, do something else for a bit. But
Yeah.
there's like 68 of these or 67. It's about that ballpark, and it's a lot. Um,
That is a lot of letters.
That's a lot
and
of them.
I
That's
got,
almost really funny.
yeah, yeah. I could count again, see if I can get like a better number from it, but honestly, like I got I got a big family, and we like we do like to like we're I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. I think.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
good. Do
While
your
you're
thing,
Okay.
and
explaining that, I think
we'll
I'm
be
just
back.
gonna start marching over to Shadow Breath's office.
Yeah, we'll be back. We'll check in on you. Take care of
Yes.
yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
Let us know if you need anything.
Goodbye, Buford.
I will miss you, Maurice.
Merci.
You're gonna see each other in like you could see each other like the same day. It's fine.
Let me have this glamour.
Oh no! Of course. Sorry, I didn't think you could hear.
I did not
That'd
get.
be cool.
I did not get goodbyes for 700 years. Let me have them.
Oh, okay.
All
Goodbye,
right.
Maurice.
Goodbye, glamour. Also, hello again. Let's go.
And
Yeah, I was
we
about to
walk
say, you're
off
going to
together. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, is Maurice coming with us to the apartments, or are we all going over to the office?
We're all going over to the office, I assumed. Except
okay.
for Buford, who we're going to stay with, and then we'll go to. Yeah. All right, Buford. So, do you? What letters do you start with?
I'm kind of like going through every letter, and initially I try to organize them um by like name. So first name. Well, first off, I do it by last name, and then I realize that's stupid. And then I do it by first name, and then after a while, I was like, this doesn't make sense. And then I start developing like a sphere system where the closest sphere is like parents, and then cousins, and further on. And
Yeah.
I literally spent like an hour trying to organize these letters and keep reorganizing them instead of opening a single one of them.
Hell yeah! Awesome.
Pot kettle.
All right.
No, but you don't get it. I'm gonna open them as soon as I find like the good way to deal with. God, there were so many of them.
To explain it to
Maybe
me, I'm not here.
maybe by wait. What about age? Yeah, that would be a good one. Okay, so cousin Ding Dong is he's 15. So let's go there.
You hear a knock on the door. Is anyone in there?
Oh, somebody's at the door. I'm running to the door.
You open it and there's Tufford.
Oh,
Oh,
hey, Tufford.
Oh, Buford, just the person I wanted to see. This isn't. Hold on, I need my southern accent. I need my drawl. There we go. Shit, my
right.
pop filter fell over again.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Hey, Tufford. Tufford, did you also receive a bag of letters?
I don't get letters anymore.
Oh.
Yeah.
Poignant silence.
Yeah. Do you, what? Did you get any? Poignant silence. Look, I haven't been a holiday person in many years. It's, I'm sorry about that. Look, I don't want them to, that. Oh, Discord's shitting the bed. Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Let me.
Renee!
No!
Renee, speak to us!
Speak.
Oh dear.
It froze! No!
No!
Oh, there you go.
I can hear you on stream.
I miss Renee.
Nay, if you just want to put your dialogue in chat, I'll do my best Buford impression.
Oh, that's a great. I bring down the energy. I'm a real Scrooge, you know? I get it.
It's that damn dog. Jumped out of Buford's Game Boy. Fucked up Renee's computer.
Dude.
Damn it. There he is!
He's back.
Hey, I'm
Are we
back.
back?
He's.
Yeah!
Alright. Hello.
Hello!
Hello.
Hi, Tufford. Sorry, I just kind of spaced out for a second. So, I don't know. I didn't tell you yet, but I'm inviting Sparky and Glamour and open invitation for Mick and Viola too for our little Christmas get together. I hope that's okay.
I would love that, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while since Oh, I can bust out a few old recipes, see what I remember. Yeah.
We could.
He looks like he's on the verge of tears, by the way.
Oh, we have a shit. We have a recliner. Tougher, come in. You got to sit down. You're looking like Hal. Come on, man.
Oh, yeah. He sits down in the recliner and it's just like, oh, I'm sorry. I don't
listen. It's all right. It's Tougher. It's all right. I'm just don't look at all this. I'm like covering the pile of letters. Like it's not. It's they still care about you. You know. It's just
I
don't know.
I
It's
haven't
tough.
I haven't been part of the family in over 20 years. I get why I fell out of contact. I get why I'm the estranged uncle no one knows, you know. It just
I don't. I don't think. I don't think it's that. Like, listen. Okay, listen. They know. They know that I'm out, and they know that I might like find. Listen. What if let me go in here. I'll try and look for the mail from my dad, which is also Tufford's brother.
alrighty.
Like he yeah.
Gotcha. Alright, awesome.
A big gamble here.
Alright.
Listen, I'm just gonna find I'm gonna find Rupert's letter, and we're just gonna it's gonna be fine, and he's probably gonna mention you, and you know you can just be. It doesn't. It can just be like, I don't know, like I don't want to say old times, but it doesn't have to be that weird.
Yeah, so Rupert's letter came attached to a bottle of whiskey. It was one of 3 letters that came attached to a gift, by the way. Your mother's came attached to a shoebox, and Clementine's came attached to a rubber duck. But yeah, alright, you open it, and it says, Buford, how you been, boy? things are quieter without you around, but the shop and the family are still kicking strong. We got a couple new propanes. Cluford and his wife Abigail had twins. Shuford and Delilah, Rosie and her husband Owen had a baby boy they named Cruford. And Huford got married to this fella Stan, and they had a carrot cake at the wedding. It was a beautiful event. It's been quite the year. Your ma and I've been thinking about you, though. Wondering how the job's been, how you been keeping up. How's old Tough, by the way? We'd send him his own letter, but you know that busy bastard. He just doesn't respond. Part of me thinks he doesn't even read them. Let him know I'm thinking about him. Anyways, love ya, wanna see you soon. Paul. P.S. Left you a little something from the old reserves. A bottle of Grandpappy's finest. Fucking whiskey.
As I'm like going through the letter, there's like a slight panic building. And then when the mention of Tufford is actually there, like, all right, yeah, see, no, they haven't forgotten you. They still know you. If you
do you say part of me thinks he doesn't even read them out loud though?
I'm gonna say that he's being mentioned, and then hope he doesn't ask further into it. Like, yeah, just like quickly flash him like, there, see, it says Uncle Tufford, and then back again, like, yeah, you're being mentioned. Yeah, he knows you. He remembers. You're not forgotten. Of course, you're not forgotten. You're propane. We got each other's back, you know.
Good to know my brother. Why am I British again? Good to know my brother hasn't forgotten me.
Hey, it's been 20 years, and you can just say no to this, but I can just tell you, like, what's the family? God, tree is a simple term for what's going on over there. I think like what the star chart is looking like at this point.
Yeah, that sounds lovely. How are things going? I try to keep up a little, but you get lost in all the names.
Oh yeah, I mean, it gets a little tricky with the efforts, but it's I still don't know why we insist on it, but I guess it kind of puts a little bit of like family history to it.
It's a tradition thing. I don't get it
I
either.
mean,
It's why I shortened mine to Tough. I just think it's like, well, frankly, I think it's cool, and also it got me to work out more. So
that's fair. I don't know. I like the traditions. I like the stability, the small repetition that makes it so that you're not too confused in this world. Like, for example, it's the Christmas holiday times. I know what I'll be doing because I'll be doing the same thing I've been doing all year long. Like every year. You know, we're gonna slam hog. We're gonna roast biddies. We're gonna dance around the tire fire. Like, we're gonna do all the things we do every year. Um, but yeah, I get it, you know? I get I get it. I get the idea of getting lost in the whole thing. I'm kind of presuming a lot, but I haven't really talked to anybody else about it, so my words might come out a bit rough. But I wasn't really sure as to what I was other than a propane, which is kind of why I had to get out for a bit, and I'm actually surprised that Rutherford is taking it so well, but there might also be some part of old Mob being forcing him to be a bit nicer. I don't know. I'm not gonna presume. I'm gonna take word what word is. Uh, yeah. I don't know.
yeah. Well,
I kind of want to take a couple of tires, stick it together, set fire to it, just to kind of get a little bit of a stability in this crazy world, you know.
You're right. We should make like some s'mores or something for sure.
Oh my God, s'mores for sure. You're so right.
S'mores for shores. Oh, I got you a little something myself actually, and he pulls out what is very obviously a video game. It is wrapped. Uh-oh, is it buffering for anyone else? No.
Oh no.
It was buffering for a slight second.
Yeah.
No.
Mine looks fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think it's fine now.
Alright, Brad.
Once for a second.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Going to have to fight Twit. I'll take the fight to both of them.
Throw a Discord in there while we're at it.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I think in all of this, I've been trying to like slyly make Rufford's letter disappear, so I can say like, yeah, and you know what? Rufford's letter actually said that he hopes that I would like to share Grandpappy Soul Reserve, so that can be one for you and me, you know?
I'd love that. It's been a while since I've had some whiskey from Grandpappy.
Yeah, it tastes like turpentine, but like in a cool way.
Oh, that's the flavor. But damn, does it hit?
God damn, does it hit? Holy. Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna. Yeah. So, but hey, are we gonna wait, or is it cool if I like open the gift now, or would you prefer if I waited?
Up to you, really.
All right, I'll wait. Listen. I know patience is a virtue, and
hey,
I got a little thing from Ma and Clementine too.
Oh yeah, you got some. You got some shoes and a duck.
Yeah.
What's the duck do?
I don't know, but oh shit, I should probably tell you. It's from Clementine. She's like I'm technically her godfather, and she's like 14. So, I mean, you've never met her, but gosh darn it, she might just be the smartest little bean there is.
Hold on, okay. She's 14, Clementine. I think I've met her once or twice at like some big event.
Yeah, I mean, she would have been a bad back then.
Are we back?
She probably would
yeah,
have made the biggest impression.
It seems so. It seems so, yeah.
Yeah. But trust me, when I tell you, she turned out to be maybe the best of us. So I can't wait to see her again.
Well, it's always.
And I can't wait to I need to find the letter, and I'll try to like scrounge for Clementine's letter.
Another genius named after a flower. That's.
Oh yeah.
That's fun. And you see him kind of just look longingly out the window.
Oh. Shit. Fuck. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. Hey. Look. Kid didn't have a monopoly on being a genius who was named after a flower. I'm glad that the family can get that energy back.
Yeah, God, I probably should have. Sorry, I just really love the kid. He's a good one.
Hey.
I'm gonna get 2 glasses, and we'll just kind of let Grandpappy's old solutions like smoothen this whole tough time out,
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, all right.
And then you guys start drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now we're over at administration, and Viola has burst through the door.
Yeah, I don't knock. I just walk in.
Yeah. She's got he asks for no pickles energy, I assume.
Yes.
Let's go.
Like
Being
a
like-
minute later.
Being like, hey, bud. Hey, it's been a month since they joined us. Why the fuck don't they have rooms?
Shadow Breath looks up from a literal pile of paperwork, and is just like, they don't have rooms. Hold on. And starts like moving a couple of them around, a couple of the different pages around. They were never assigned. Okay. They can't be Gotcha. This is okay. Technically, Maurice and Glamour haven't been fully vetted yet, and there's nothing I can do. They are kind of employed by the Foundation. The directors want to gauge, firstly, this team, which was formed under pretty unnatural means. I mean, Michael and Buford just kind of came into the team from a different department during an emergency, and then suddenly Al, who was vetted personally by the Foundation, disappears, and Glamour appears to take their place, and so basically things have gotten a little chaotic, and now the directors want to come down here and make sure that things are going smoothly, I guess. And I'm so sorry that they don't have rooms. I thought that temporary arrangements had been established, but it appears they had not. Would you two I don't.
It's fine. I mean, I've been alright so far. I've just been sleeping on the roofs.
You've
You
been
shouldn't have to
sleeping
be
on
sleeping
the
on the
roofs.
They should
Okay.
be taking care of you.
Okay.
Where are the directors?
I'm not-
Actually, if you can't do anything, I would love to speak to them.
I'm not letting you sleep on the roofs anymore. The directors will be flying in. They're not here yet. So. Okay, I can't do anything to get you into permanent accommodations because I cannot assign you. I can't assign you a team. I can't assign you permanent living quarters because basically it's complicated.
How about this then?
No,
Assign them to my room, give them beds, and then once the directors come, I want to speak to them personally.
Viola, I'm on your side. I am planning on giving them beds and a place to stay. I was actually going to recommend my suite because, well, frankly, I don't stay there. But if you would like to stay with them too, that is perfectly up to you.
Buford also offered his room because he's not in there a lot, so...
Buford's room is under reconstruction.
Oh.
So he forgot to mention that he was housing a dragon in there, and I let the staff know to watch for fires, and it sounds like it's as I feared for that.
Well, the fire didn't spread.
Which is
good news, bad news, odd news, and news that has doubled my workload. We can get Buford another room. He is actually fully employed, so we can get it. I'm so sorry, by the way. I'm very... He's, like, kind of just, like, head in his hands, kind of breaking down. And it's just like, look, this is very unprofessional. I'm very, very sorry about this, and... Fuck, it's... Look, I will do everything in my power to fix this. But yeah, unfortunately... Yeah, Buford's room has burnt down. We are currently reconstructing it. And we do have a dragon. So...
Dragon?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
now,
good.
It wasn't supposed to come back to life, so it's not exactly in perfect condition. But it's a dragon.
Does the dragon get a living quarters here?
Viola, first of all, there are stables for the dragons.
Convenient.
You see just a pillar of shadow come out of his mouth, and he's just like... I'm trying my best here. I'm so sorry again that this happened. I am only one person. But you are correct in that this should not have happened. And yeah, what do you want me to do to fix it, basically? That I can do, anyways.
I understand that you can't do anything right now with their living situation. Here is my key if you can make 2 copies so they can freely access my room. And if I can get the number for the directors, I would love to speak to them.
I can give you the number for the directors. Not the most receptive one of them is, but, I mean, the other 2 are nice people. Well, one of them's a nice person, and the other's good at pretending to be nice, so...
Well, that makes 2 of us then. I'm sure he'll have a lovely time talking to me. Or her. Whichever it is that they prefer.
Of course. Would you like any help in that, or...
With talking to them?
I mean, yeah, I could... I don't know. I feel bad. I feel like I could have done more.
For now, all we can deal is the hand we were dealt in this situation. I am trying my best to not take it out on you because it is out of your hands, which is why I would rather direct it at the people who do have a hand in this, aka the directors.
Yeah, if I had known that I was coming into a middle management position, maybe I would have thought differently about this career choice, but... You know, I mean, apparently I'm, hey, we do what we
It's not an easy
can.
gig.
It's not an easy gig. Then again, it's a lot easier than yours. Not going to
Well,
pretend.
I just want to say thank you anyway. I know it would be good to have my own space here. I don't need it urgently. Well, I didn't, but now I have all these apricots and I kind of need a kitchen. I have a lot of cooking to do, but thank you for at least welcoming us in and doing what you can when you're clearly already very busy. And if you're not able to do anything about this, then we'll just go and talk to the people who can.
Yes. Yes, blah. Sorry. Blah.
You're okay.
Blah. Blah.
It's okay.
Okay.
I think Glamour's going to try and sort of use their soothe ability as part of it.
You're right. Okay. And then he writes down 3 phone numbers, and I cannot find one of the names. That's so unfortunate. Where is the name of the nice one? Well, you get 3 names. You get Paul Strawrum, and then in parentheses, Shadow Breath puts basically like director of maintenance and full-time asshole. And then Enrico Diabolos, and in parentheses, director of basically like overseeing director, weird guy. And then finally, if I could find her name, just give me a second, I'm so sorry.
It's all good.
You're good.
Good.
I think.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, you got it?
I don't have her first name, but whatever. And director Saadari, where basically in parentheses he is just like director of research, nice lady.
Research nice lady.
And then in another parentheses, research is also the head director.
It's a good place to start.
I will find her first name and then tell you that in a second, but...
Yeah, it's no worries. I think Glamour's going to gently chime in and sort of say, if this is something you don't really have the power to do, that's totally fine, just let me know. But with regards to Buford's room, is there any way to get him a room that's not in the main apartment complex?
Yeah. Yeah, no, we, there's off-site apartments. They're a bit of a drive out, but they do exist. Why, does he need one?
I think there was something about the geometry of the place or something. It was a little unsettling.
Oh.
I haven't. I honestly haven't even been there myself, so I couldn't tell you. But
the architecture leaves something to be desired. I understand. Yeah, we can set something up for him. I'll ask him what areas of the nearby town he likes, and we can kind of work from there. The foundation pays for this, so I mean, hey, if he wants to opt out, that's a giant chunk of his paycheck that he could be getting. So,
oh, brilliant!
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, Glamour, you don't officially work here, but we do hire on contractors, which is technically what you are currently. So here, take this. This is your contract pay for the A White to Remember job. It's, it's a decent chunk. It's not as much as our regular hunters get paid, unfortunately, but, it's a decent amount, and, if you need anything, just let me know. Of course, I wish I could do more for you, but, this is
more than enough. Thank you. Yes. I don't know what to even spend this on, but we'll figure something out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Another very unfortunate thing that Director Strawroom thinks is funny, but nobody else does. Contractors don't get medical insurance, but they do get dental, so just to keep you on top of that.
Oh, all right. Dental. That's the teeth.
Yes, that is the teeth.
That's the teeth. I mean, I think they should be fine, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Right. Is there a kitchen I can use to make lots of apricot jam?
I mean, the cafeteria has a do-it-yourself kitchen. We've got the copies of Viola's kitchen, or Viola's key being made, since she's allowing you into her apartment. If you want, you could just borrow my key for the time being, just so that you could, have time to use my kitchen. I really don't go inside of my apartment either. I mainly just sleep in my office.
If you're sure. I mean, Viola, if you sleep in your apartment a lot, then maybe I just don't want to put anyone out.
There's plenty of space in my apartment. It's mainly used for me sleeping and what weapons I have in my possession. There's plenty of open space for multiple beds.
I'm sure we could work something out. Maybe we split me, Maurice, and Buford up if Buford's room is gone. I don't know if he wants a room. We'll check with him later.
We'll check. Yeah, we'll figure things out. Either way, yeah. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Yeah. Oh, did Aster come and bring you into the cafe? Did you guys get like your mail and stuff today?
Oh yes.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Yeah. All right. In that case, I would say dismiss, but you came into my office, so feel free to dismiss yourselves when need be.
I mean, if we're all good here.
I think so.
Right.
All right. Dismissed. And they're going to turn around and walk out with the apricot crate.
Oh, you brought that in here. How did you?
Without the hand cart? Come on!
No, on the hand cart. They wheel it with the hand cart.
Okay, it's just it's literally become, if inspectors come by, it's gonna be a big deal.
Look, I don't want to accidentally break any laws I don't know about and have that sacrifice my ability to get a job here. I'm being very careful.
You do not want to anger the gods of OSHA.
Who is OSHA?
The beast.
Why didn't anyone tell me?
You will meet them soon.
The mind struggles to the expanse of OSHA.
OSHA.
I probably show them to where my room is so they know how to get there, and let Glamour at least, like, have the cart there for the apricots.
That would require you to see the inside of the apartment complex.
Oh yeah, hold on. No, I got you guys.
Whoa.
Is it here? No, hold on. Ooh. Yeah, just this one. There's a lot of images.
Much hot. It builds up.
Imagine just the least Euclidean space you can think of.
Just, there we go.
Just you step inside, and it's.
Have you seen have you read House of Leaves?
Have you read House of Leaves?
Imagine you have read House of Leaves.
Okay, so basically, do you know about?
It's like a black.
Do you know about the back rooms? Do you understand liminal space?
Oh yeah. I understand liminal space. Sure.
Imagine if.
Oh, there he is.
Imagine if a bunch of apartment complexes were the back rooms, and then there's reception and a bar.
Yeah.
I see what you meant. So are we like outside Viola's room?
Yeah, we'll just say you're in Viola's room. You know, you're getting the keys, or you've gotten the keys. Either way, you have the rights.
I think Glam is just gonna sort of look around, like maybe peek out of the window and see like the general eldritch horror of it all.
Yeah, Maurice looks at the weapons on the wall, and then the weapons on the floor, and then the weapons on the mantle, and then the weapons on the bed, and then the weapons on the table. This is a good layout.
At least nothing is on the floor.
This is a good layout. And then he points at like a knife in the kitchen, and it's just like food weapons.
You know what
equivalent of like kicking tires. Like, yeah, it's good. Yeah. Pressure.
Sure, yeah, probably give them a general layout of the kitchen. It's just like, I don't really use it much, but it's here.
As soon as we get to the kitchen, Glamour is just metaphorical sleeves up, going like, just knows what they're doing. Like, thank you, I'll take it from here. Getting out whatever pots and pans and anything is in there, and just getting on making some jam.
Maurice turns to you and is just like, do you have a sharpening stone?
I imagine I probably have like several sharpeners for the knives.
Hell yeah. Do you want me to sharpen all of your weapons while I sit here?
Sure, if you'd like something to do.
Hell yeah. He sits on the floor. Hell yeah. I that's my Tourette's. Anyway. He sits on the floor and then goes to sharpening a knife and just says like, yes, this will keep me entertained for several hours, thank you.
You're welcome.
Relatable as hell.
Yeah, Glam is just like in the zone, making jam, somehow getting ingredients that you're not sure if they were there before or not, and they're just kind of appearing and out of the cupboards, and they're just making like little cakes and things and jam, like just going crazy. And occasionally they'll like glance out the window and see like a big eldritchy, like freaky eye or some kind of non-Euclidean thing where everything looks weird. And they just go, and they just click, and for a few minutes it just kind of reverts back to normal. Like they're just shooing it away. Like,
Yeah.
fix that.
The eyes look in, and then they slowly drift away every time you shoo. They just, you know.
A long, hard look to a weird staircase that shouldn't physically work, and it kind of rights itself for a minute until they look away. It's like, this no manners, honestly.
This fucking guy over here.
This fucking guy. They say to literally no one in particular.
This fucking guy.
You get it.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Oh, Buford. You do get a text on your phone.
Oh, hell yeah.
Or not... Sorry, not Buford. Man, I am kind of running out of spoons myself, actually.
Mick,
It's all good.
We have been running for about 3.5 hours, so probably after this scene we might call it.
Yeah, because it's closer to 4 hours.
Yeah, we're closing up on 4 hours.
Definitely up on our normal end time.
Yeah, so yeah, Mick, so you get a text from Arlo that just says, "Oh, you know it's ready."
One sentence.
Yeah. What's the emoji situation here?
Oh, the emoji is a race car.
Yeah, that makes sense. I like to think that there is someone at the org dedicated to just like filtering Arlo's texts to me and making sure that none of them are hey, what's ready? What we have to what is he talking about? This is so ominous.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Ali, we're great you're
it
here.
pops right up.
Glad you were here.
It is stoked.
Hell yeah.
That means we're going down to check on Buford's car, yes?
That we are. Do you wanna call everyone who's not busy? Is this something Glamour stops making jam for?
I was gonna say I'll probably shoot a text to the group.
Yeah.
Just like, hey, whoever wants to come check this out. But yeah, like pushy in the way that Mick gets when it's a cool car thing of like, hey, y'all are gonna want to see this. This is gonna be sick.
Hey.
Oh. I think Glamour gets to a point where they can just like leave the jam simmering for a few hours.
I imagine so, and I don't know if Glamour would even have a phone to receive the text, so when I receive it, I relay it to both of them.
You can just tell Maurice to just stir the jam. He doesn't really get cars.
Yeah, it should be fine on its own, but just if you could keep an eye on it, and if you want to come with, you can, but...
No, I'm fine. I'm not a car person.
That's fair. I don't think I am, but I just like being involved.
That's fair. I'm tired, though.
Well, have a nice nap.
I will do.
You can sleep on the bed if you want. It's not like I'm using it right now.
Oh, good point. Yeah, alright. And then you guys head out? Alright, awesome.
Yeah.
Buford, I assume you're leaving to go meet up with them at the garage?
I am like semi bust because Grandpappy's whiskey hits you hard, and I'll be going down together with Tufford, and it balances between the like kind of sleepy but just like mellowed out kind of drunk, and then sometimes the southern drawl just becomes incomprehensible, and it's like balancing between those two.
Hey, we gotta check out whatever this
There you go, get Jeffrey. Some big cars, big old grand cars. It's gonna be great.
big old granite cars, you know what I'm saying?
Big old
Is it
grand car.
We got a great car over here.
Is it I can't remember. Did Buford get this car like from a family thing? Is this like an inherited car, or is this just
So
Buford's car?
it is a family piece in the sense that it is a ship of Theseus kind of car
Yeah.
halfway between the two endpoints. So it's not sure to say what the car originally was because
Sure.
it's been made of so many pieces. So any any sort of modification is just following along on that Theseus.
Amazing.
Yeah.
All right.
What
So
color was it?
It was whatever the primer was, because the top layer has been like shelled off.
Sure. Hell yeah.
Like listen, you might start to realize every question you're gonna put my way, it's gonna be it's a shitty car.
Yeah. No, I got it.
Shitty
I got
car.
it. I'm picturing a shitty car in my head. I'm rotating it in my mind.
an rotating shitty car.
JPEG.
So
Don't give.
Mick, since you guys got back from France, Arlo immediately roped you into this and was just like, look, we were kind of given free reign to do whatever we wanted with this. And we kind of were just like, well, our boy Mick's going to be in here. This is going to be one of the cars that his team uses. So we wanted to make it a bit of a, something special. So, and now we're just like, well, you got to be part of the project. And they kind of roped you into it. But that's not what Arlo's voice, or that's not what, no, that is what Arlo's voice sounded like. That's not what Evan's voice sounded like. No, Evan was a different character.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting the two characters from the Garage mixed up.
You're good.
Oh, the Garage Boys.
The Garage Boys.
Garage Boys.
Yeah. And so you know like what paint they used.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. So when you walk in and the door opens, the first thing you see is a very excited kobold. And then behind him you see this. It looks familiar. It's the same shape, but it's very like, it kind of looks almost nice. Like, how the fuck did they fix it up so much? It was in literal pieces. First of all, the upholstery has been completely replaced. The car has been welded back together. That was important. They fixed up a bunch of the paneling, and then they painted it. Buford, what is your favorite color for a car to be?
I think my favorite color is like an amber brown, just like, the plains, just like Grandpappy's old whiskey, just the shittiest dog shit brown you can imagine.
What?
It kind of looks like that.
Yeah. Can I say I think, because if Mick had a voice in the design process,
He absolutely
I
did.
think he did. I think he did that much questioning to get Buford's favorite color.
Mm.
And so like, yeah, it's kind of like like an amber or brown on the paint, and then it's got like we maybe took some like some God, was it like I think it was 80s mostly, right? Like wood paneling along the
Yeah.
sides.
Yes.
And it was like we put it on there, and it's like, okay, this is a little bit too nice, I think, for this car. We might have to rough it. So it's got some like we did a little bit of sandpaper, a little bit of like faux wear and tear on it, a little bit, you know. But it's yeah, we wanted Buford to feel at home in it.
Yeah.
Gently weathered.
Yeah, yeah.
Then
weathering. Thank you. That's what I was looking for.
you see Evan just kind of bounce up and down, and it's just like, all right, now you're never gonna believe this, but the trunk, we have completely... Now I know that sometimes you like to sleep in your car. The trunk is fucking huge. You can fit like 4 people in this fucking trunk. You can all sleep in here.
People.
I just imagine like slapping the hood of the car, being like this puppy's
This
huge kind
bad
of
boy
thing.
can fit so many monster hunters in it.
This puppy's fucking huge. Look, you got caboose space, you got fucking, like, you got seat space, look at all this leg room.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what we're talking about. Anyway. And then... Oh, we got the air conditioner working again. We could not get the radio working again. We are not sure what is going on with that.
Fine, he'll probably listen to his Walkman or whatever he's got going on.
Hey, that's fair. And then, Mick, were there any specific upgrades that you made along the process?
Yeah. So, because we got to pick 2 things. Is that what it was?
Yeah.
3 things. I picked 2. You pick 1.
Okay. Okay. What was the other one that you picked?
So I picked sleeping space as the good thing and old as the bad thing.
Okay.
Perfect.
Word. And I got to pick the other good thing.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So I think Mick was pretty shaken by like some of the hits we took while we were out there on this last trip. So I think you go to the if you don't mind me narrating the design of it.
Oh no, go ahead.
I think so that because there's a living space in the back, right? And there's lots of room you can fit. We can get a few of us sleeping in there if we need to. And you lift up the floorboards, and it is decked out in gauze and bandages and like like wound cleaning stuff and like any injury we are going to, you got splints, we're set. Mama told me you gotta when you go out on a camping trip, when you go out with your buddies, you gotta come prepared, and we're coming prepared. We're not gonna be out there stuck because somebody's got a fucking bullet hole in their leg. We're gonna patch it up. We're gonna be all good.
Hell
There's
yeah.
EpiPens. There's some diabetes vials if we need them.
Look,
There's some blueberry
Insulin,
lollipops
that's it.
because they're the
Blueberry
better
lollipops.
ones.
Yeah, we got stickers. Yeah.
do not
Sounds
ask how we managed to get cold storage in here, but you bet your ass we did it.
I'm not gonna ask because if I find out, then I'm gonna have to fix it when it breaks, and I'm not doing that.
That is so valid. Yeah, don't worry.
There's a fridge. They've got Maurice. You can put your cheeses in here. Glamis. Wait, Maurice wasn't with us. Maurice can put his cheeses in here. Just walking in. Hi, I made apricot tarts. This is a nice car.
Buford, what do you think? What do you think, buddy?
I think at this point Buford kind of like arrives. It took him a little longer to get there, and he's like loudly on the way, like, "We're gonna look at the car. We're gonna." Oh. And just like walks silently closer to the car. Kind of like leans down, stumbles a little bit, putting down the glass that he was like sipping on, steps finally up to the car, puts both hands on, is like, It's like I always wanted it to be. Like in my dreams, like when I was thinking about the car, like what I want a car to be, or it look like this one, like this car. It's a good car. And I like slap it 2 times. I love him. I love him so much. And I just start hugging the car and I start crying a little bit.
Oh,
Aw.
Is
I just
off to the
love
side, like clearly trying to be subtle and not succeeding at all, just doing like enormous fist pumps in the air.
I I just this means a lot to me. Thank you. I love this
Yeah.
car.
I got you.
Yeah.
You got me.
You-
And
Do you
I
want
hug
an
you now.
Yeah, we hug. We
You
hug
s-
now.
Yeah.
You see Evan and
I
Arlo
smell
just
of
doing
time.
like dabs in the background. Dabs, dapping each other up in the background. They're also just smoking a shitload of weed.
Yeah, fuck it.
They're doing daps and dabs, and they are offering for you to join.
We gotta teach drunk Buford how to dab, but yeah,
Dude.
yeah. I'm just going around offering everyone apricot tartlets. I have little apricot tartlets that I made with some of the jam and the apricots. Like, there's more than I thought. You want them?
I inhale them.
Oh no! Don't choke! Don't choke!
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I got Peppy's drinks. Gonna get. I'm just like.
I don't know
having
what you're
massive it.
saying.
There's a notable like moment where Buford is walking up and I'm like walking up to him and so excited and I have the keys in my hand and then I slowly withdraw as I watch how Buford is walking up to us. Like, okay, no
Oh,
keys
okay.
yet.
No.
keys yet.
Keys
No.
later. Yeah, Tupford is also there and drunk. He's just kind of speechless and off in the background and just kind of shuffling by himself.
Dermot goes up and offers him an apricot tartlet.
You know. Oh, fuck, I haven't had an apricot tart since I was like 30. And then he takes one and immediately shoves it into his mouth. And you do see bits get stuck in his beard, and it is a little gross.
Oh, you got just like a little like there, like if like down a bit.
Oh shit. Oh.
It's fine. Just shake them off. Honestly, we're in a garage.
It's really good. I'm really drunk.
You.
I don't get like this. Who are you?
Oh, it's okay. I'm Glamour.
Hi.
That's the Easter Bunny. There's the
Oh
Easter
yeah, I'm the
Bunny.
Easter Bunny.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
This is the. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Tell you what, I feel like everyone here's cool. And it'll be fine. They've been like kind of assuming they're human disguise most of the time to keep people comfortable, but sort of relax and be their rabbit self now. Like,
Yeah, you are
Easter
currently
Bunny.
standing next to a Garuda and a kobold, so.
yeah. I don't really know. I got really in my own head about it, but I think it's fine.
So that's why you were calling yourself the Easter Bunny. Well,
Yeah, well I am.
Well, it's an honor, and then Tufford gives you a very tight bear hug.
Oh. Glamour does not know what to do. They're just sort of...
Buford comes in from the other side, and now it's just a sandwich.
Yeah,
I'm just
Propane sandwich.
I'm in a propane sandwich.
you've been sandwiched by propane.
I have them.
Glamour just like freezes up like proper rabbit in the headlights for a minute.
No,
And then-
you gotta relax. Just let it happen.
Relax.
Just feel the love. Feel
Then-
the love.
Forearms is coming up gently, and after a, I mean they're not gonna let go as long as they're not gonna.
Do we
So,
want to
yeah.
end on group hug?
Yeah.
I think that's pretty lovely.
Yeah.
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 Oh shit! I think I dropped the tuts.
I will say, like, at the back of your head, like where Buford is, you can hear like a slight snoring.
Oh, he's sleeping. Sweet dreams.
You know, Buford, you got the right idea.
Wait, hold on. Oh. Okay, look, I know my fur is very soft, but oh no.
So soft.
Alright, and with that, we are ending our session of Monster of the Week. It has been phenomenal. Yeah, thank you all for being here. Merry Crimbo, happy solstice. Great words, Ale, thank you. Yeah, somebody hydrate Buford and Tufford. They need it. They need it desperately.
Look, I was trying to give them something to soak up the alcohol. And this just made them sleepy.
Listen. Pop's old turpentine is
Look, it's been aging for a while.
It's been fossilizing.
Yeah. Look, they don't tell you Grandpappy is not the grandfather of Buford, not the grandfather of Tufford. He's just a figure called Grandpappy.
He's just there.
Moonshine. Alrighty, so yeah, thank you guys for playing again as always. I always appreciate it. Yeah, once again, donate to charity. Do you guys have anything else you want to shout out? I'm gonna post the Tiltify link again.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. You've been streaming so long.
Yeah, Renee needs a that's my first shout out. Renee, my boy.
Oh yeah,
let's sleep.
Let's
I'm shouting out Renee to the concept of bed.
Yeah.
Ow, come on.
Hold on.
Reb
Slash.
For the Pilkey for the cancer campaign, whatever we're calling it. Reb is doing a charity stream on Monday.
Oh.
Be there for that.
Yes. Everybody follow. I am certain that everybody here is following Reb, but
Fuck's up, Reb. Oh, actually, maybe people would find this interesting, but one of the incentives that got met by Pilkey himself was an animated emote by Kursic, and it has been just put up on BTTV, freely available for everybody. And it's Pilkey Heart, and it's so adorable. Yeah, Pilkey love. Yeah,
I'm
it's
killing a
really
child.
cute.
you know
I'm killing
what?
a child so I can have that.
Yeah, I've already killed a child.
Anyway.
You know what? We've added Pilkey Love.
Yippee!
Oh, Lovesick just started streaming. Okay, brilliant.
Oh, perfect timing.
All right.
Yep. That's going in. That's great.
Yeah.
This is.
Or actually, Savina's.
I recognize the context of me saying this, and this is not to say that this is as good or important as Pilkey's emote. But I did look at my BTT emotes to clear one out, and I remembered Nino more of that from.
Nino more of
that. That is really good. No, I appreciate it. Everybody should also watch Ghost play Nino Kuni because it's a great game and they're a great person. So
I love Nino Kuni.
Always a good time.
Yes.
Game, and I'm excited to be playing it.
All right.
Someday I will tear myself away from coding so that I can play games again.
Real and fair, but it's fun either way to be on your streams.
Yeah.
Your streams and in your chat.
All right. Do we? All right. Do we raid Lovesick or do we raid Servina?
Ooh.
Lovesick just started, but depends. Are people more interested in watching art or Super Mario Sunshine?
I'm literally gonna go to sleep after this.
No, understandable.
Yeah, I'm going to pull right off.
I think Savina might be ending up fairly soon.
Oh, okay.
Usually wraps up around now.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, let's raid Lovesick. Lovesick like a dog.
Yippee!
Yippee! We
Have a
love
happy Yoppie holiday.
we love them. They're very cool.
Yoppie!
Yippee!
Renee to bed.
He
is the
already
raid
said
message,
he was
everyone.
going to.
There we go.
All right. Okay. Listen, there was
There we
about
go.
1,300
Renee to bed.
pounds that was like
Alrighty.
contained. So
You
that's
did
fine.
amazing.
You did
Thank you.
great. Alright. Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Bye. 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 Bye.
Yippee!
And now I get to turn off the music.